How's it going, everybody? Jeez. Can't be streaming every single day. Why not? Pretty much done it for 5, going on 6 years now. I was starting to feel like I was getting better, but I don't know. Today I don't really feel much better. Shit sucks. Gotta take out the trash. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, they're upgrading the PC version to they're upgrading the PC version to the console version that they've been selling for a while now, so one, it'll actually run properly because Final Fantasy VII's PC version runs like shit. And if you have modern Windows, there's a bunch of issues. So I tried to play it one time and it fucked up my computer constantly. Like, you know, God forbid if you needed to Alt-Tab out of it, it would, you know, crash or whatever. I don't know. So they're just basically re-releasing it with the quality of life features. So you'll have the ability to, like, instant heal, instant charge your limit break, charge your MP. I think it has a combat speed multiplier as well. So, the original Final Fantasy VII, if you already own it on Steam, you still have that. They're not changing it. It's just they're basically changing the version that they're selling to the one that actually works properly. Like, if you've ever played Final Fantasy VII on, like, Switch, for example, it'll be similar to that version with the quality of life fixes, but if you have the original version on Steam, I'm pretty sure you get it for free. So if you want both, just go ahead and buy it. It's on sale. So yeah, because I tried to play there you go, for 5 minutes, and I was having all sorts of fucking problems. So yeah, I think it's like $4 right now. Yep, $4.79. So It'll most likely be more expensive when they re-release it, so just go ahead and pick it up. It's just the Xbox app version. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure that one has the quality of life fixes, because... Hold on, shit. This version's old. Yeah, 2013. So, this is the older version. So, this is like... I mean, if you want the pure Final Fantasy VII experience, this is it. But I would say the version that they're replacing it with is objectively better from a technical and feature standpoint. Because even if you don't want to use like the instant heal and all that other shit, the 3 times like speed for combat is really nice if you're trying to grind. So I love that in the Pixel remakes, how you can just sit there and grind, and it's not like super slow. Feel better soon, Aerith. Yeah, I'm dude. I would like. This is how I know I'm sick, because it only really happens when I get really sick. It's like the back of my legs, which this sounds kind of gross, but where like my knees are, like it's soaking wet on my sweatpants. So, and then also my shirt around the neck is wet too. So I had to change. So that's how I know I'm definitely sick, is because whatever is working its way through is making me like really sweaty at night, which means that, you know, my body's fighting something off while I'm sleeping. So not fun. But I guess it's not the worst time to be sick, because again, I can't really go anywhere. Because they plowed the streets again in the parking lots, and they built up another fucking ice wall. So there's now 2 ice walls blocking in everybody's car, and I think it's supposed to snow again this weekend too. Yeah, the ice wall. It's like 1.5 foot at least of just. And it's not even really the height that's the problem, it's the width. Like, it's just pure fucking ice chunks that fuse together. So you have to have, like, one of those fucking, what are they called? Like a breaker bar or whatever? Like the big iron rod that you would use to, like, break up shit. Like concrete and stuff. Probably need one of those to get through it. My little, plastic snow shovel, I don't think it's gonna do the job. Probably just break the shovel. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't even really be that bad if it was just snow, but the problem is like, we got 1 foot of ice. Like, it was just pure, like, sleet coming down for most of it, because it was so cold, that we got, like, literal ice chunks that accumulated in the same fashion as snow, and you can literally walk on top of it. Like, you don't sink into the snow. So, like, it just sucks, dude. Like, everything is super slick. I mean, even if you did shovel, like, it just creates a thin layer of ice on top of it. So it's just everything super slippery. You know, clearing it has made, like, these massive fucking piles. Like, it literally looks like somebody built a snow fort along the road, leaving my kind of, like, immediate apartment area. Like, there's, like, 4 foot tall, like, ice walls from the plows that cleared off the road, And they're all over the sidewalks and stuff, so you can't even, like, walk. So, the only way to get around is to drive. I walked to, like, a drugstore near me just to go grab some stuff. And it was a pain in the ass, dude. No, so I took my dog out when it was snowing, and he didn't want to be out there because I think the sleet or whatever was getting stuck between his paws, and like almost immediately he started licking his feet, like his toes were getting cold, so he wanted to go in. So he was not having a good time because of like how the snow was going, because when it was falling, like you would literally sink into it. Like, not in a normal snow way where you would crunch it down, but, like, your foot would just, like, sink down into it. Like, kind of like quicksand. So, he immediately wanted to go in. So, he was not having a good time with it.
I can't afford this shit!
Anabolic plays of the 4 months. Yeah, we can check it out. Daryl's on the 2. Congratulations, your engagement with Melanie. Oh my god, thank you. You know, I just can't believe my fairy tale ending is coming true. Oh my god. Jesus, bro. It just goes to show you, man. It just goes to show you. There's a simp waiting for every e-thought, you know? It don't even matter. He could be run through by the gaming industry, a massive bleeding heart liberal, you know, croak max to the highest degree, covered in fucking tattoos,
I can't afford
and still,
this shit!
even at age 40... some simp will be there to, you know, take your hand in marriage. Brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. And Daryl's on the 2. Raymond is with Aerith now. Sorry, Griffin. Brutal, dude. Jeez. Now that's sad. Hassan got banned for 7 days. Oh well. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Life is brutal. Yep, it is, man. It is. Let's see. Just gonna check something here real quick. How many emoji slots do I have? So I think I have 3 more, so I need to fill those before they take them away. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Damn. Will you play Tamagotchi Life when it's out? Probably not. I don't even really like Animal Crossing that much, so it's not really my type of game. Like, when it comes to games like that, I would rather just play Stardew Valley.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I would rather just play Stardew Valley again at that point. That's probably my favorite of, like, the life simulator, cozy games, or whatever the fuck you want to call them. And Anabolic plays with a 2. Make a Jeet White LARP about... Dude, we could do, oh, shit, what's the fucking guy's... The Agarthan fucking Cash Patel meme. Hold on. That would be good. So... That one would be good. This one. That one might be a good emote. I'm white, just like you. Dude, that shit's creepy looking. Yeah, that's like uncanny, bro. I was thinking, hold on. I don't know if I could get, I might have to edit this one, but hold on. Let's see. I was thinking about this one too. I was thinking about that one. I would obviously have to block that out and just make it solid white, but that one could also work. What else do I have? This is another candidate. That's another one. What else do I have? Could do this one too. Since y'all love Tifa so much. But I could probably find a better one of that. We got Aerith. Let's see, what else do I have in here? Oh, I'm not gonna do this one, but they made an amiibo of this, which I pre-ordered. I'm gonna get the Wowie Zowie Mario. I will be buying that. I'll get my first amiibo. Could do the pill. That one might have range. Hold on, what is this? I don't know why I have that. Okay. Hell yeah, dude! Can put Shadow Lugia in there for peak Poketism. That's like the best. I'm sorry, bro. The fact that Shadow Lugia has been, you know, basically relegated to one game is just tragic. That is one of the coolest Pokemon designs ever. That is one of the coolest Pokemon designs ever, and it makes me angry that you can only get it on one out-of-date GameCube game, and that there's like no love to the actual Pokemon in any of the TCG or really anything. There's only the promo oversized card, which I already have, but it's tragic, bro. Shadow Lugia is one of the coolest Pokemon ever. Like, bro, if they made a Pokemon card with Shadow Lugia, like a full art, that shit would be hard as fuck. Let's see, is there anything else in here? I need to transfer my other computer's image files, which I've never done because I'm lazy. But oh god, bro, this photo, yeah. This is like that guy that got busted with the porn link, bro. It's like every pedo Sona fan. So they think they have a shot with the women. Oh, what is this? Hold on. That's not anything good. Oh, can I show this one? Let me check. This was a good meme back in the day. Nah. It's got a little bit too much showing. Shit. Oh well.
I can't afford this shit!
DEI Lugia? Give me more DEI in my games if that's DEI Lugia. I want all the diversity. The funniest meme from iFunny? Oh, I can't pull it up, but it was basically this one video where it was like the Beyblade intro. Like it's like Beyblade, let it rip. And then it cuts to like a video of some dude just ripping the shit out of like some massive anal beads out of a chick's ass. My friend showed me that at school and we were like literally fucking dying for like 30 minutes. That shit was the funniest thing ever. That shit was so fucking funny. That was back when iFunny was actually edgy. Like, you could post anything on there. Then it became super homo because they tried to make it like mainstream. And then I think the site died. Many such cases. Have I seen the Tamagotchi life issue? Nah, I have no idea, bro. I don't really care about Tamagotchi life, so that is not my type of game. Like, if I'm gonna play something like that, it would be most likely just Stardew Valley. So I have no clue. And Daryl Zone of the 2, no black Lugia allowed, white Lugia only. Don't worry, it won't drink from the white fountain. There's a non-binary option. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's a woman-coded game, so that's not really surprising. In Japan, the third option is other. I mean, that's the same thing. That's just semantics at that point. I heard TikTok's getting cucked and part ownership going to Larry Ellison, who may or may not be connected to Trump. Well, no. It's more so connected to our greatest ally. So, yeah. I've never actually downloaded TikTok, so I have no fucking clue. If I'm not mistaken, they also... Well, isn't it like a whole, like... I mean, I don't really know about Tamagotchi life, but isn't it just like a more childish version of The Sims? I have no fucking clue, honestly, because I've never played them. But I'm pretty sure it's like The Sims, pretty much, so... I don't really see why that's a problem. Nah, I have my coins put away. They're right here. I can get them out if you want. bag of coins is worth a hell of a lot more than I paid. What is silver at now? I saw it was like at 120 at one point. Oh, it's back down to... Dude, this chart's wild. Damn. Yeah, look at that. So it went up to 121, and then it went up to 119. Now it's back down to 105, or yeah, now 107. That means people are buying and selling it like crazy. So it'll probably keep going back up again. That's been the overall trend. Like, it hit 75, then it went back down to like 70, then it went back up to 80, then it went back down to 70, then it went back up to 80 again, then it went down to 85. Like, it's just very, very, you know, if you're trading, I guess, futures on silver and shit, you probably make a lot of money if you did it right. But yeah, 107. Let's just do the math real quick. I think I paid $3,200 total for all my coins. So let's see. 0.401 times 132 times 107. They're worth 56, 63, and 72 cents. So I made about 2,400 bucks buying those coins. Pretty good. It's a nice day's work.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, I also found out my tube of British coins. There's 25 in there. So the tube is now worth over 3 grand, which I paid 500 bucks for it back in 2022. So that's a nice little stonk there. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Sup, been cleaning dead skin cheese off my fist. What the fuck? Dead skin cheese. That's the first time I've heard it described that way. Yeah, my dad has been going hardcore buying sterling silver, like, forks and spoons. Like, he's been buying forks and spoons for, like, half of spot price on eBay and, like, these big-ass lots. So he's been getting really good deals. He spent, like, a ton of money on them. But yeah, he's got, like, a big-ass box just full of fucking forks. My silver cups that I bought like 7 or 8 months ago for like, I think it was $180 for the pair. Each one of them's worth over $300 now. So that's pretty good. Almost done with Final Fantasy X. Ah, nice. Don't cry at the end. Be happy that it happened. There we go. Playing Goon. Oh, we could probably finish it up. I guess. We don't have much left, I think. I mean, with the one-shot shotgun, I don't think it should take very long. Just finished Trails in the Sky. It's funny how we only have to wait 8 months for the sequel remake. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a remake, and then also, those are pretty technically simplistic, you know, games. Not to be derogatory, but Trails is literally the definition of, like, Japan slop, where they use the same exact graphics since, like, the PS3 generation, but because they do that, they can release games at a PS3 cadence, so... And I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But, yeah, it's amazing what happens when you don't obsess over photorealism. You can actually get games out quickly. I mean, look at Final Fantasy Rebirth and, like, the remake trilogy. You know, those games have a 3-year dev cycle. I would say they're more feature-dense than 99% of fucking modern AAA Western shit. And they can crank those games out much faster and at a higher quality. So... let's see. Neonverse animation of the 2. Get some pictures. Okay, let me see. If I can sign in.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Okay, let me see if I can pull these up. I don't know how easy this is gonna be. Alright, I think I got him. Alright. Let's see. Obviously, I don't agree with the whole non-binary crap, but you could make a fair point and say that at least it's optional. It's not forcing you to make... Or making it the only option to pick. Damn. They hate choice. They scream my freedoms, but they mean for them, not you. They hate freedom. So, let's see. So 9505. You are the most fragile human being that's ever existed if you crumble from a single word. Shiver me timbers, my child will see a word. You probably getting offended by words. Alright. Can't choose whether my copy of the game has it as an option or not, let alone having the option to choose it or not. I don't even want to see the words. That's a little extreme. You are the most fragile. Okay, yeah, we saw that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't really have an investment in Tamagotchi life, but... What the hell was that for? Uh-oh, something disconnected. Oh, maybe my Xbox controller turned on, I don't know. Remember Pocket Pet? Vaguely. Vaguely. I never had stuff like that. The closest thing to like any of that type of shit I had was the Pokewalker from Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I don't think Final Fantasy Tactics has been remade 4 times. This is the first time it's been actually remade. I had a Furby? No, I did not. I did not. Furbies are creepy? Oh yeah, dude. PK, why are you spelling fat like a sassy black woman? Why are you saying fat like a sassy black woman? I'm fabulous. Shit. You just can't handle all of this. That's why you hating. YouTube does not block the word fat. That is cope, bro. HDM 101 with a 5. I've quit Marvel Rivals for now due to balancing. I can't play my favorite characters and I'm stuck in gold. Hopefully they nerf Pokey. Wait, they put her in the game? And sustain soon. Yeah, I don't know. They might go down the Overwatch path where you don't want them. The more nerfing and balancing that they do, the worse it gets. So, yeah. Unfortunately, with hero shooters, once the death spiral begins with the constant balancing, it's very, very hard to you know, reverse that. Neonverse animation of the 2 look fun. Make your right wing army and pet now in Tamagotchi life, I'm guessing.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I don't know. I've never played Tamagotchi life.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Griffin had an Annabelle doll next to his wife. Oh, yeah, dude. Definitely. Schizo Garcia with the 2. PK is sassy, Mexican, Aryan, Grungo, Al. What the fuck? Grungo, oh, Algo? What the fuck? What does that even mean? Dude, if I did review Code Violet, the Redditors would be angry because I don't hate the game. So, but I don't know how much demand is for a review of a game that's already been out for what, like a few months now. So, this ain't really the, you know, big draw title that you can just make a review whenever you want. I mean, objectively speaking, the game is, you know, very, very, very rough from a technical standpoint. Like, it's blurry as shit. The gunplay doesn't feel very good. You know, it runs like crap at times. But, I don't know, bro. There is something endearing about how jank it is in the sense that it feels like an actual video game. And also, for obvious reasons, you know, it's very chud coded. But I don't know, dude. I don't hate it. I do kind of like it. It is kind of fun. Like, I think just slapping it on easy and playing it like an action game is definitely the way to do it. I wish they would have made it more of an action game than an actual survival horror game. But, yeah, if this was like 20, 30 bucks, I think, you know? People probably still would have been harsh on it, but maybe not as harsh. Alright, so we need to go, guessing, to the security office. I'm not hitting it. What the fuck? See, this is kind of the jankiness I'm talking about, like... Ah, shit, I'm poisoned. I already disabled it. Why is it still giving me the out? Let's see. Maybe there's a weapon in here. Alright, no dinos. Some mites. Oh, yep. Shit. I have too much ammo. Damn. I need to pick up the shock rifle. That thing looks cool. Red pills. Yeah, I just gotta go put shit away. Actually, what I could do is... it still wouldn't matter. Never mind. I gotta come back. This is what I hate about these fucking games, bro. It's like, why is there a inventory limit? The inventory limit genuinely pisses me off in these type of games. It's just like such a tedious mechanic. That's completely unnecessary. There might be dinos coming through here now. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Yeah, most of the budget went to shaping that perfectly shaped peach ass. So, which I can't really say was a waste of development resources because it's my favorite part about the game. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of storage. That's crazy, man. Alright, so this actually kind of looked like a cool weapon from the, What the fuck? What? Bro! This is what I mean. Like, I can't hate this game, guys. Like, what the fuck was that? I don't know. There's something endearing with how just retarded and over the top it is at times. Like, I just can't hate it. I can't hate it. That's what I mean. Like, if it was just an action game, it would be so much better, and you could just run through, kill a shit ton of dinos, and, you know, just blast your way to victory. That shit would be fun as fuck. Missed opportunity, in my opinion. I think this is the right way. Yes. Oh, it looks like there's one of those healing rooms, yeah. Up, right, left, up, down. Alright. There we go. A tourniquet, I don't think I need another one of those. Antidote, don't need that. The blood bag I will take, because that actually is a good item. There we go. I hate those little things, bro. Why did I need to push that? Okay, I guess just because you could. Red pills. Damn it. Just too much. Too much stuff. My perfectly shaped ass can only carry so much, man. Yeah, there's not really anything. There's definitely gonna be dinosaurs in here. Right? No? Okay, I was right. Not completely retarded. Dude, unironically, this is better than Silent Hill F. Dude, my inventory's full and I can't even use the Hydro lift key. Alright, I'm just gonna use it. I don't care. Oh shit, there goes the chat. Alright, let's see. So, Hydro lift key that way. So, I need to go straight and then to the left.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
This way, right? Yes. Alright, let's go deposit some items. Again! Alright, I gotta start just getting rid of shit. I don't need grenades. I've never thrown a singular grenade in this entire game. What else can I get rid of? Combine with what? Nothing. Yeah, I just need room. Maybe I should use my SMG since I have so much fucking ammo for it. And that's what they're just giving me infinite amounts of. Oh, actually, that would be... More submachine gun ammo. Yeah, they obviously want me to use that. Oh, 30 short. Brutal. What the hell? Okay, so I guess... Okay.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
So I guess I have to go down. Nope. Further down, I guess.
Hydrolift ready. Hydrolift ready.
Maybe that? I don't know, dude. Yeah, because it looks like I can't get through that one either. So, let's turn this around.
Hydrolift ready.
Alright, that looks right.
Progress, please. Hydrolift ready.
Alright, I guess I have to shoot it. I have no idea. What am I supposed to do here? I don't think I can go that way. I don't see anything to interact with the door. Well, maybe I'll just keep going up.
Hydrolift movement in progress, please wait. Hydrolift movement in progress, please wait. Hydrolift ready. Hydrolift movement in progress, please wait. Hydrolift ready. Hydrolift ready.
Hold on, I just want to save gameplay in case I ever want to do anything with it. Let's see real quick. Is this where the raptors... Yes, okay, perfect. I just want to make sure I had that. Alright, we'll get a... I don't know, dude. Which one would it be? I mean, I didn't try this one, so... Give it a shot. Mites, silver. Yeah, it doesn't open. Hell yeah, duck. Yeah, I'm at a loss, man. I have no idea. Maybe I can't be in here yet.
Hydrolift ready.
Unless it's just that one over there. Hold on, let me get a perspective on this. So, it would be this way. So I guess that's a door up there, maybe? And this was all just a massive waste of time.
Hydrolift movement in progress. Please wait. Hydrolift ready.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Hydrolift movement. Hydrolift ready.
Yeah, I guess. Okay. Well, that solves it. Alright, we're gonna use this thing because it's got way too much ammo. Oh, another costume. Sugar plum. I like the sound of that. T-Rex Fusion Lab. I don't like the sound of that. Up, left, up, down. All right. There we go. Wowie zowie. Another tourniquet that I don't need, another antidote that I don't need, and I'll take the blood bag. Any more? This is kind of a cool room. So what I mean, it's like, you know, there's inklings of something good here. If this was just an action game where it's balls to the wall, just, you know, light up the fucking dinos, dumb fun action, like, I think this could have been something good. But instead they wanted to make like a Dino Crisis like, which I don't understand.
I can't afford this shit!
What did that do? Guessing there's switches to flip. Alright, so the T-Rex can come out of those squares. Which... just gotta make a run for it. Okay, so now what? So straight that way, maybe? Yes. What the hell? What? No! Bro, what was killing me? Yeah, I guess she was having some cramps. I don't know. Lasers? Maybe. That could be it, actually. Oh, at least I got a checkpoint. Yeah, that's probably what it was. I think I still have the black light on me. Oh, yep. Good call. So definitely that way. Dude, they haven't used lasers in like forever. That mechanic was completely in my... Why the fuck do I have sugar? All right. Use one of those. Let's see. So, Anabolic plays with the 2. A SAR got with Melanie, and it wasn't PK. Brutal. Yeah. It is brutal. You know, PK should have been from a higher caste, and then maybe he could have had what he wanted. Brutal, dude. But that's life. And Wingcake with the 5. Who do you think is more
All right,
hurt
awesome.
about
Thanks,
Melanie
nigga. All
fighting
right.
man, Jeremy or PK? And will this lead to her being fired from Quartercast since she's now... No, I think Quartering, because he's also married, has a attraction to married or unavailable women. I think it'll only make it stronger. But I don't know, bro. I think PK is just ironic posting. You know, he might be a lonely chud, but I don't think he's that desperate. But I think Quartering probably now wants her more than ever. He's like, oh yeah, she's off the market. That means that she's even more capable of being mine. It's like women, dude. Most, you know, romance-related movies or whatever for women involve another woman stealing a man from a relationship, whether it be a marriage, engagement, or just boyfriend and girlfriend. So, yeah, breaking up a relationship is the ultimate fantasy of Foids. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I just bought 40 McNuggets with my good boy points. Good boy. Yeah. Or should I say good goy? Because, you know, the goy slop nuggies are, you know, Israel approved. And Jay Justin Joy with the 2. Play any liquid. I will after we're done with the game. PK, rescue her. She needs. Why? Beef Extreme with the 5. Weird you like this when it's basically Temu RE with dinosaurs instead of zombies. Gameplay is the same with far less action compared to RE4. Yeah, but it's way easier. If RE4 had a, you know, brain dead difficulty where you could just 1 or 2 shot everything, I might like it, but I don't like... Like, if I have to do all the monotony of having to manage inventory, look for fucking ammo, like, I just don't want to actually have to try. Like, it already feels like a chore to manage, like, those gameplay systems, and it becomes even more of a chore when you're actually afraid of, you know, engaging enemies, because you die super quick. So... I just don't like survival horror. I think the gameplay mechanic... Plus, Resident Evil has dog shit gameplay. Like, it's deliberately bad because it adds to the tension, is like the cope that a lot of people hurl out. But it's like, yeah, nah. Wow, dude, that's subtle. That's subtle. Gee, I wonder what's in that belly. Yeah, dude, the dino pill. Yep, there she is again. Oh, wow, the subtlety. Even more subtle. The foreshadowing, dude. That was my... Apparently, I was correct. That's what I assumed was the storyline, is like they're impregnating people with dinosaur hybrids. And that's exactly what the story is, apparently. Yeah, the reptilian shapeshifters, dude. Spraying chemtrails. Alright, so where am I? Yeah, it looks like I can't go in there yet, so... Oh my god. Uh-oh. Why couldn't I hit that? dude.
You're fucking poor!
It's all of her clones. They're in purple. Oh, so subtle. So they're cloning her to give birth to a bunch of dinos. Brutal, dude. Not only did she take the dino pill, but she's getting pumped and dumped by the whole Jurassic period. It's over. Oh, I don't need that shit. Let's take my red pills.
I can't afford this shit!
My copes. Oh, damn, bro. Brass is what I do need. I wasted that red serpentine. Mites. There we go. I will say, bro, like, this area is really coolly designed. Uh-oh.
Come home, dear. We need you. Your son needs you.
Connors?
Come home. I'll explain everything.
Home? I don't know you. What are you talking about?
Dear, you're sick. Please come home. Without context, all that awaits you is confusion and hurt. You're making a grave mistake. Without context.
I think it was out of... Whoa. Dude, imagine having all of those clones to bang. Hell yeah.
In our mission to supply the collectors with a combat-worthy specimen, we came to the conclusion that we were missing something. All the women we would harvest from the past were capable, but once the hybrid child was extracted from the womb after surrogacy, most of the hybrids died. Maybe a few weeks later, if they were lucky. Something in their DNA was eating into itself. Though the eggs taken from the women, all in a way, are a blank slate with XX chromosomes, there was some unknown element we couldn't put our fingers on. We had to find the descendants who carried the Queen of Lorne DNA.
Queen of
We
Lorne.
jumped through time endlessly in our search. We thought we were destined to fail. Until we found her. The long-lost line of the Queen. The missing piece. Violet's eggs were fully compatible with the DNA and samples being used from the Velociraptors. A perfect match. This was a breakthrough that led to the next generation of our hybrids. Far stronger. Long life. However, there was still a problem. Eventually, the eggs we could extract from Violet dried up.
She turned 30.
Women cannot reproduce infinitely, so this was expected, but unfortunate. So, we settled on cloning, with varying results. We could extract just as many eggs from the viable clones. Results in hybrids born from clone eggs were about 80% of the original. With the original gone at this point, this will have to do. Though I strive for perfection in my creations, the collectors will be more than satisfied. Their army will be ready on schedule.
Am I... me?
Well, you're good enough for me, so that's all that matters.
What is this?
Heaven.
Whoa, whoa, hey. What are you... Violet. What are you doing? Put the gun down.
Did you know about this? Tell me! You work for them.
Yes, I work for them, but I've never seen this. This is above my security clearance. I swear to you, I didn't know.
Am I... real?
Violet, this can't be right.
Uh-oh.
This video is dated...
Dude, he's fake!
2640. That's 56 years in the future.
He's a hologram!
This can't be real. That doesn't make any sense.
Then what is all this? They look like me.
I don't know. But what I do know is you. Violet. The girl I have fallen in love with. You are real, not whatever these experiments are. Now, let's find that sample Abraham asked us to find.
I didn't tell you about the sample.
He called me as I was trying to get down to you and you fell into the river.
Oh. Okay. I'll look on this side. You check the other side.
Ooh. Intrigue. Ah, man.
I found it. Do we only need one?
Yeah, I assume so.
Violet? Oh my god. I thought you were dead.
Me too.
The hug.
I thought I would never see you again.
What happened to you?
I don't really know. I was taken to my typical checkup as usual, and then everything went to chaos, and these giant lizard things got into the place and started eating everyone. Could they be dinosaurs? I just can't believe what's going on. I've been hiding in a food pantry for almost 2 days now, only coming out if I absolutely have to.
She's been eating.
All right, we need to get out of here. If what Abraham said is true, we ride the Star Bridge down before
Abraham. Oy vey.
What's the Star Bridge?
Our only way off this complex.
Don't trust Abraham. The chud's just sitting there. All right.
Ah, crap. We must have tripped some kind of security system. Don't worry about us. I know another way. We'll meet at the exit of the disposal facility. And don't worry, I'll keep Sonny safe.
So I'm guessing that's the disposal facility. Yeah, that's gotta be. Think of the possibility. The only problem with those clones is they don't have hair. They're bald! But if you can get past that, bro. The possibilities are endless. Why does she always have an upset hag face? Well, I would assume because, you know, she's having to kill off dinosaurs, so it wouldn't really be a super happy and fun time. Alright. So which way is it? This way. Wonder why I can't go in there. It's where you get a costume, but they won't let me in. Oh, should we go see what the other costume was? The sugar plum? Let's go see real quick. It's the best part of the game, after all, is the dress-up mechanics. Damn, I missed the badonkadonk. Damn, bruh. That really accentuates the curvature of... All right. The heck? There we go. Scratch 2 dinos. Purple pills. I'll take that. Why are there just big ass eggs everywhere? Boom. I will say, bro, like, this area is actually kind of cool. Like, I have enjoyed this section of the game probably more than, the others. Oh.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Am I bleeding? No. Dude, those little ones are fucking annoying. You can't even see them half the time. Perfect. Okay, it doesn't matter. Same difference. Oh. Squeeze time. Yeah, I don't really need to heal. Oh, there we go. The end. All right, here we go. Descend. So I wonder where the next save room... Oh, this way. Perfect. Nice! My gaming instincts were correct. Dude, I'm such a heckin' good gamer, dude. Let's see. So, Schizo Garcia with the 2. Watch... okay. And Jay just enjoyed the 2. You can buy the Infinite Rocket for RE2. Yeah, but don't you have to beat the game first? So, therein lies the problem. Schizo Garcia with the 2. It's time to let go, PK. She's already filled up right now. Brutal. And the thing that makes it even worse, too, is even if she wanted to do the whole wait till marriage thing, once you're engaged, you're technically already promised to each other, so therefore, premarital sex is on the table. So, yeah. Not only is it on the table, but in the shower, in the car, in the bed, on the couch, pretty much anywhere, on the floor, maybe even outside in the grass. Yeah, I did that. Ugh, this is creepy in here. I like the other area better. Ooh. The toxic sludge, dude. Yucky. So I do have to go into that other room. Yeah, that's where you get another skin, but I don't know how you get in there. Look at the dinosaurs on the ceiling. I'm guessing that's what they are. Yeah, I think those are dinosaurs up there. But they're glitched. Oh no, they're people. What the hell? Uh-oh, the camera's broken. Wrong way. Oh, it's an alligator. I don't think I can kill it from there. Damn, what does that smell like? Hot damn. Dude, I don't know if I can contain myself much longer. It's getting brutal out here. Need a whiff of her Grand Canyon. Brutal. Got the mites. Dude, it's even darker in here now.
Oh, this is disgusting.
Dude, she actually said something. What the hell? Alright, so what am I supposed to grab in here? Maybe that? Oh, yep, there we go. How the fuck would that finger still work? That dude's like well decomposed by now. Also, how would she know what finger it is, bro? Haha. There's the finger. Finger 11. Do ammo capacity. All right, here we go. Already came through here. Yeah, I wish I knew how to deactivate this. Oh, let's look it up. Activate blue lasers. A glowing red mechanism within the room. Okay. Although I don't know if that's just for that room or what. Let's just look it up real quick. Let's just see what this says.
Down here. Priya, you'll find a mechanism to shoot, which is this one here. Just
Oh, you have to find that blue light thing that I cracked in the other one. So yeah, I have no idea where that is. The blue light bulb. Yeah, so I wasn't looking for that shit. Brutal. Oh well.
Welcome, Casey Holt.
Maybe this way first. Oh, another one of these. Uh-oh. No Raptors in here. Man, fuck you.
I can't afford this shit!
Really love this game. Oh yeah, it's probably my game of the year so far. I will say it is better than I was expecting. It's like one of those instances where it's like so bad it's good. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Was that really all that was in here? It's just that? Okay, so that was just a waste of time. Nice. Sick! Nice, dude. Thank God I came in here. Oh, maybe I should look and see if that blue light thing is in here. Just do a quick scan. Nope. Alright. Yeah, honestly, I think if they, fix some of the stuff, like obviously the visual issues and, you know, the performance, and just made it more action focused, it'd be a lot better. Wow, that raptor was packing a thermite grenade. It's a good thing he didn't throw it at me. Red pills. Lights. What is titanium? Red serpentine. Magnum ammo. I don't even have the magnum. There's supposed to be... I ran past it. The map's not accurate. Brutal. Okay, there we go. Oh, whoops. You can't see it because of the lighting. There we go. I'm so smart. I will take that. The blood bags are actually good. That can't even hit it, dude. Holy shit. Dude, that fucking SMG is terrible. Holy fuck, man. That thing sucks. Damn. Alright, well, which way do we need to go? I guess probably to the discharge office would be my guess. Probably have to go pick up some item. Antidote, red serpent. Yeah, I don't need any of that. Yes, this way. Where did he go? I'm just trying to use the submachine gun ammo I have because I have so much of it in storage because it's not very good. But dude, this thing blows. Holy fuck, man. It is bad. What does lead make with a red serpentine? A shotgun? That actually might be worth knowing. Alright. Go. No, I haven't upgraded it. Well, no, I did a recoil upgrade, but I haven't put a ton into it now. I mainly just did the pistol, because it two-shots everything, so... I really don't need that. So this is the right way. I am supposed to come over here, but I just did it too early. Many such cases. So I need the key card. So my guess is I'll have to go down to the morgue, get the key card off the dead guy, and then... Alright. And the morgue is where? Straight. Oh no, to the left. Man, fuck you. That's the spitters. They actually do quite a bit of damage. Mites. Mites. Old key so I can open the crate now. There we go. Oh shit, I didn't need that. Dude, Virginia's been full leftist for a while, ever since 2008, unfortunately. This state is fucked. Big time. So, I've already wanted to leave before, and, you know, now it makes it even easier to want to. Which, you know, didn't really take much, but... yeah, this state will go to shit very quickly. Be the California of the East. Wow, that's actually kind of a worthless box to open up. Alright, so I activated the drain. So my guess is I have to go to the end of that hallway and down towards the save room. Oh yeah, if I lived in the South, I'd never leave either. Absolutely. I mean, Virginia used to be the South, right? Back in a more based time, but not anymore. They're traitors. Now, Texas is becoming Indian and Mexican. Dude, only 30% of births in Texas are white people. I think this is the armory, right? Nope, shit. Is this it? Yes.
I can't afford this shit!
So I could do recoil and damage, yeah. And let's see. So, Jay just enjoyed the 2. You don't have to beat the game. It's a $5. Well, I don't want to pay to make the game fun. Like, if the game's not fun, I shouldn't have to spend $5 to make it so. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't really have a strong inkling to play Resident Evil anyway. Not really a fan of the franchise. Dude, I got plenty of blood bag shit. I'm finally starting to run out of SMG, then I can use the AR. Okay, so I need to go this way. And Anabolic plays with the 2, 109, new race lap, insane story, also 109. Hoy vey. Hey man, it's 110 now. 109's the old number. Oh, I guess there's lasers there. Dude, I just took a shit ton of damage. Wow. Why the fuck do they keep adding these lasers? Like, they just gotta remind you that, like, the mechanic exists? Dude, pull out the gun. I can't shoot! I can't shoot! I literally can't pull the right trigger. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, I'm pulling R2. It won't work. Alright, well, we gotta quit. Good thing I saved. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like the jankiness, you know. Again, this should not be $50. What? 10 out of 10? Yup. I'm not playing Resident Evil 9. I don't have any interest in that shit. There we go. Sugma. Oh, there goes the chat. Ugh. Oh, that was... I thought it was glitched out. Another head. Oh, a squeeze point. Oh, wow, I'm almost done with this area. Nice. I think there's only 1 or 2 more areas left after this, if I remember correctly. From the YouTube playthrough I was skimming through last night. It's 3 hours long if you know exactly what to do. Like 3 hours and 40 minutes was what I saw from one of the channels I looked at. But he knew exactly what to do and was cutting out the parts where, you know, you got lost. Dude, I wish I could find that blue thing. That would be where you want to use a guide, is where all the little blue lights are. Oh, this is a safe area. Alright, I'm almost out of SMG ammo. Then I'll swap to the AR. Cheeks. Beautiful. She's
all
getting
right,
ready
awesome.
for
Thanks,
our wedding.
Nigga. All right.
Am I?
Yeah, I had a feeling that one was going to be blurry. Alright, I think it's this way. Yeah, to storage. I'm your favorite Israeli YouTuber? Heck yeah, dude! Alright. Down, left, down, up. Right, up, right, up. Alright, there we go. Oh, fuck, I thought that was one of those little guys. I was like, oh, fuck me. 1,000 mites? Whoa! Oh, shit, what was the codes? Fuck. Well, let me check my browsing history. I had this pulled up yesterday. Shit. History. Locker codes. Goat. Okay, that's what it was. Shit. That's not it. Damn it. Code, violet, waste, disposal, locker, code. Crow, okay. Hell yeah. Open sesame. What does silver make? Shock rifle? Nah, I don't think I need that. Nice. Nice. Ah, there we go. Look. So now I can get an outfit. I just gotta remember where it was. Whoops. Which way did I come from? No, not that way. There it is. Be a legend. Let's go see what this one is. My favorite part of the game, dress up time. Alright, let's see what it is. Damn, bro. Jeez. That's a good back end. I don't really like this one. What do you guys think? Is it worth swapping to this, the Dino Matrix one? Let's see. That's pretty... Yeah, I think that's pretty good, bro. I think we should keep this one on. Yeah. That might be a keeper, bro. Jeez. Must not goon. Perfect. Damn, bro. Jeez. Yeah, Suffa Melanie, exactly. We're gooning and gaming at the same time. Yeah, maybe this game is a 10 out of 10 now. You know, it's perfect, bro. Literally perfect. But, like, tell me I'm wrong, bro. If this game had just a more casual, arcadey feel to it, and wasn't trying to LARP as a survival horror game, would it not be better? Like, just imagine running around with damn near unlimited ammo, just fucking murking these dinos. Like, as a sexy, you know, chick, dressed in a skimpy outfit, like... That's what gaming's all about, guys. And anyone who says otherwise is lying to you. You know, it's the simple joys in life. There we go. Oh, we're done. Waste management complete. Alright, let me see here. So, Chaka Gaming with the 3. Griffin wants Smush Mush. I don't know what the fuck that is, but alright, sure. And Chaka Gaming, also the A. Why is a nearly 30-year-old man so obsessed with taking photos of Aerith? Why is you, a almost 30-year-old man, obsessed with bringing up Aerith in every single live stream when no one else has mentioned her? Also, you played RE4 Remake like a disabled and died. Yeah, I don't like Resident Evil. I don't know how many times I have to say this. I don't fucking like Resident Evil. I don't like the way the game plays. I don't like being arbitrarily handicapped in order to add quote-unquote suspense or whatever the fuck. Tension. I don't like Resident Evil. Uh-oh. I don't know how many times I have to say this. I don't fucking like Resident Evil. I've never claimed to like Resident Evil. I don't play Resident Evil. I have zero desire to be good at Resident Evil. Like, it's just this weird obsession. I don't get it. I don't even like the genre at all. Like, I don't play survival horror games by choice. It'd be like trying to dunk on me for being bad at Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat. It's like, yeah, no shit. I don't fucking play them. And even then, why are you trying to dunk on somebody for gaming? Like, get a life.
We're gonna want to grab one of those. It's a decent distance from here to the transport station. Let's look around and see if there's anything else we can use. I'll get the vehicle ready. Violet, see if you can find some fuel. Must be some around here somewhere.
Gotcha.
Let's see. My Magnum Dawn.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Oh, there's no map at this part. Yeah, definitely with a shotgun, right? Guess I'm supposed to go this way? Oh. Okay. What am I looking for? Alright, well I guess it's time to wake up in the middle of the night. Dude, I have no idea. Where the fuck is the fuel? Am I like blind? Where is it? I'm about to look it up, bro. Ew, the rain makes it look like she has stretch marks. Gross. Alright, I'm looking this up. Code Violet. Where is the fuel? Oh wait, I typed it in on YouTube. Fuck. Oh, this guy's using the exact same skin as I am. And the same hair color. That's funny as fuck, man. He's running around looking for it too. Yeah, so it's not just me that was struggling with this part. Did he find it? Bro, I wish people would just upload like concise videos, like where to find the fuel. Just like he wants me to watch this entire video. It's like, hell no. Dude, I have no idea. Alright, so from this point on is when he finds it, apparently. Let's see. 2x. This is ridiculous, bro. Yeah, this guy's literally just bumping into everything. Yeah, but still hasn't found it. Oh, dude, that's... Alright, yeah, that's... Okay. That's way easier to find than I thought it was gonna be. That's brutal, dude. Yeah, he had the same problem as me. He ran around for like 7 minutes trying to find it. It's right here. And of course my inventory's full. So what we need to do is this. Reload. Shortcut. Alright.
Alright, let's get moving.
I mean, I guess I would eventually have found it.
In case we need to shoot at something.
That saved a lot of unnecessary time. Oh wow, I wonder what's gonna happen now, guys. Yeah.
Again, you never give up.
Don't slow down. I'll take care of him.
What the fuck? So when he opens his mouth, shoot him. You can use items during cutscenes. That's actually kind of funny. Look at her tits just sticking straight. Rise and shine. Oh, she's dead. Oh, God. We gotta fight it on foot now? You know, 8,000 rounds of ammunition didn't fucking kill it.
Keep it distracted while I try to free her.
Yeah.
Come on, ugly!
Come on, ugly. It's focused on what actually matters.
I'm so sorry.
No, Sonny. No, no.
The white race is over.
God, no.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Schizo Garcia with the two. It's all good,
donate, or
Griff.
get the fuck
Some
out.
people have shit taste.
Either subscribe, donate,
It do
or
be
get the
like
fuck
that,
out.
right?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Dude, what the fuck? I don't know how people were hating on this, bro. This is unironically entertaining. This is great.
I'm sorry.
I've enjoyed this game way more than so-called modern masterpieces. I don't know, like, this is a dumb fun game, bro. Like, as long as you don't take it seriously, then I think you'll probably have fun playing it. Just stick this shit on easy and have fun. Brutal. Her hair was white in the background previously, if you didn't notice.
Oh, this can't be real.
Come on. Let's check and see if there are any survivors.
Dude, if this was a PS2 or even PS3 game, I feel like the reception would be a lot stronger. And SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thanks for the positivity, dude.
Jason,
Uh-oh. TND, TND. She's down.
Oh my god, it's Rhodes. Rhodes? What happened?
Connors. He killed them.
All of them?
Said didn't need them anymore.
And as a game nostalgia with the 2, this is way better than Star Trek Leering Academy.
Can't be true.
Yeah, I've seen like the horror stories of the modern Star Trek shit. That looks absolutely disgusting.
Part of this for so long, without knowing what we were actually doing. I just wanted to fix things.
Well, there you go thinking.
She's not gonna make it.
It's my fault. I let out the dinosaurs. I didn't
What a fucking
know
dumb
I-
bitch. Yeah, I knew she was going to. Dude, I fucking called this shit earlier in the game that this dumb bitch was gonna let the fucking dinosaurs out. Really? We're dealing with the Jurassic World situation? They're just like me, for real, for real.
Save as many as I could. I am
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Griff's never beating the trash taste allegations. What are you talking about, bro? I've got great taste. Do you not enjoy, like, ironically playing a game that's, like, so bad it's good? I don't know. I feel like that's the quintessential gamer experience. There's countless games that are so bad they're good.
This train should take us all the way to the Star Bridge.
I'm sorry about your friend.
It's not even that. It's more. So many lives been lost. I just didn't need to. And most of them innocent. They didn't deserve any of this.
Uh-oh.
To be kidding.
One of the worst defenders is the Griffin likes Dude, it's offenders, not defenders. ESL moment. SDK Nostalgia with the 2. Star Trek, a Klingon having a panic attacks. What the fuck? Yeah, I was never a Trekkie, but yeah, I've seen what they've done with the modern Star Trek shit. It's like brutal. Crack. Scratch.
I can't afford this shit!
Dun dun. Why am I toxic? Oh, I may have to wipe. I don't have another antidote. Oh, there's one. Splat! Alright, I've got way too much stuff. Is that an antidote? Yeah, I need one of those too. Alright, there we go. Did I go the wrong way? Oh no, I just need... Whoa, what the fuck? Run! Oh, you gotta click it. What the fuck? Yeah, I wish the cutscenes kept the outfits too. Same? Whoa! What the fuck? Oh, you can't reposition her. What the fuck is this shit now? She gonna get like god powers or something? She's gonna get her devil trigger. Oh, her crown. Okay. Her birthing hips. Whoa. Dommy mommy. I'm gonna start barking.
Do you remember yet?
Kill them all! Die! Dude, this is Kino. Like this, bro. This, if this was the actual game, would be fucking fire. Like, this is what we could have had. This is what we could have had, bro. This is great. What the fuck? Now it's literally Dark Souls. Stellar Path. It's literally Dark Souls. All right, let's go. Dude, this is peak now.
Either subscribe,
like if I have
donate,
these
or
godlike
get the fuck out.
powers for like a boss fight or something.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I can't afford this shit!
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Face, you coward!
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Kidnaps women?
So naive. Don't you miss us?
Why did you kill all those innocent people?
You're fucking poor!
Dude, if this was $20, this would be a hard recommend, honestly. If this was $20, I'd say run out and buy. Like, this is, I don't know, dude. I actually like this game. For as shitty as it actually is in terms of, like, the, you know, I guess, graphics at times, the performance at times, the jank. I don't know. I can't say that I hate this game. It's pretty fun, bro. It feels like a video game, which so many games don't anymore. Like, it actually, at its core, feels like a video game. Like, this feels like a PS2 era, you know, banger. If it was a little bit more polished. Oh, I forgot I had the Tommy gun. Whoops. Alright, I think I'm good. Dude, they want me to do a normal segment now? Come on. It's the time for that's over, bro. Give me my god powers back. How large? Oh, it's still... Still considered outdoors. Oh. It's an actual puzzle. Well, they're giving you tons of ammo, so my guess is boss up ahead. If my gamer senses are tingling correctly. Dude, lots of submachine gun ammo, damn. Okay, well. 420, dude, holy shit. What do you do? So the whites don't light up. Oh, yeah, they do. Ah. There we go.
Starbridge Ballroom Hall access granted.
Ah. Well, that still thinks there's a solid object there. Brutal. No, I'm the queen, dude. I'm the queen. I was the queen. See, the queen's missing right there. The army saluted me today, 1,000 perfect killers, my reflection in every eye. The collectors flooded my mind with pride, hot, addictive. I basked in it for one heartbeat before vomiting bile and grief. Tomorrow we harvest the new Violet clones. Brutal! I'll watch them cut her open again and again until perfection screams. I stood on the observation deck and howled at the Trappist suns until my vocal cords shredded. Somewhere in the white desert, the wind carried my voice back as a monster's roar. If anyone finds this, tell my son his father loved him enough to doom the universe. Tell Violet I fought until the last fragment of me drowned. Tell them both I'm sorry the fragments weren't enough. Brutal, dude. I don't think I need any more. Yeah, I think I got plenty of ammo. So I guess this is the final boss. Alright, here we go, guys. Yeah, this is definitely... Oh yeah, there's her picture up on the ceiling. Whoa.
I can't afford this shit!
Is that his personal fuck doll? Dude, honestly, I would clone a whole harem of them. You know? Whoa.
We did everything for you. We were a family. Everything I wanted. Why can't you see what you have right in front of you?
Maybe you should check what's right in front of you.
Whoa.
Once upon a different time, we were happy. We fell in love, married, had a son. Life was perfect. In that time, when you arrived, I was awestruck by your beauty. Your goodness and inner strength.
Yeah, not her tits and ass, huh?
To be a part of the experiments we were conducting.
Her inner strength.
Knowing full well, collectors would punish me for doing so.
Who are the collectors?
Also the prize they were looking for. Solon's descendant. The queen of the lost world of Lorne. The very essence of life itself. I did my best to hide your existence from them. I even had to send our son to a secret caretaker to ensure they could not get to him. But in the end, they broke me.
You're broke! You're
Doctors
fucking
found out what
poor!
I had been keeping from them and began torturing and infusing me with a substance from their own world as punishment. The substance changed me. Changed my form. My appearance.
Oh, God.
Turned me into a monster. And my memory began
Bruh.
to fade. I became more hostile and subordinate to their cause and goals.
Brutal. He
I was
became
no longer
him.
me.
It's a BioShock ending.
Against my will, I used you for the experiments to build them an army of hybrid creatures. They made me use you until there was almost nothing left of you. And when you tried to escape, I killed you.
I think this is the
You were
ending.
gone by my hand because of what they had done to me. I refused to accept it. There had to be a way I could undo this. I could not live with what I had done. In secret, I used the same technology they had me use to create clones of you. To clone myself. I gave my clone a new name. Jason Miller. A name unrelated to myself, to ensure he would be able to infiltrate our complex. With the help of an old friend, Clipper, I sent Jason Miller back in time with one goal. To stop me from killing you. By any means necessary.
Now they have time
It
travel?
would take my life to ensure that yours continues. I would pay that price 1,000,000 times over.
Oh, God.
You were my everything. I have ached for you.
9/11, bro.
Please forgive me for what I did. I love you.
I love you.
It is easier to resist at the beginning than at the end. Thank you for that. Leonardo da Vinci. No, we're still going. Whoa. Those are called brontosauruses, right? Or am I tripping? Lock and load, motherfucker. Shit. I guess you don't play anymore. Brutal. Yeah, exactly. The cliffhanger ending, dude.
Waking in the pale drift, dust upon my face. Obelisk, some secrets lost in time's embrace. Engines sing a dirge as shadows bar the way.
I will buy the sequel if it comes out.
Where my past decays. Glass reveals a stranger, eyes I can't recall.
Yeah, I think it's like 4 guys who work on this. Dude, it's just the same guy. That's crazy.
Steel walls pulse with hunger, claws that scrape the stone. Faces fade to whispers, dreams I've never known. A child's life
Yeah, Micah carried hard, bro.
in the gloom, chasing fleeting embers through eternal doom. Glass reveals a stranger, eyes I can't recall. Static comes with voices through the timeless thrall. Crimson hands reshape me, chains I didn't weave. Embers spark within me, for the truth I grieve. Through the shroud I'm breaking, where the stars align. Veiled in ash and fire, truth will redefine. Smash the glass, ignite the cage. Let the silence wave.
Yeah, Micah definitely carried, bro.
Carve my name where the lost prevail.
Dude, he even sang this song. Holy shit. Wow. Did he voice the characters too? Nope. Brutal. Dude, he didn't voice any of the characters? What the fuck? Damn, he didn't even voice his own game. Well, 0 out of 10, bro. Special thanks. Let's see. Epic Games. Yeah, special thanks to Micah Jones. Exactly. Has just begun. All right. I want my sequel. New game plus an extreme difficulty. I don't know about all that. Dude, that was funny. You know, honestly, I think that was pretty good. If it was like $30, maybe even 20, this would be a hard recommend. This was entertaining, so I don't know. I enjoyed the game. It was fun to play. Issues and all. Which is more I can say for most fucking other shit. Yeah, I mean, bro, honestly, it's very reminiscent of, like, the, you know, PS2 era, like, action slop games, which, I mean that in a, you know, positive way. Because, you know, it's just, like, one of those dumb fun kind of games. But, yeah, it's ass in all the right ways. Exactly. It's ass in all the right ways. I mean, bro, that's like a look at the fucking I don't know, dude. I just like how video gamey it feels. It feels like a video game. So, for better or for worse. I mean, that's a hell of a screenshot, bro. You're standing as a, you know, a busty chick in the Dino Matrix skin. You know, she's got a shotgun in hand with a fucking Dark Souls gothic castle behind her. Or I guess in front of her, but yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. We got tons of cake shots. So, I don't know, bro. I had fun with this game, personally. If you can get it for kind of cheap, then I would say pick it up and just have fun with it. And I don't know, dude. I think if they just decided to make the next game more action-centric, it'd be a big improvement. Doubt we'll get another. I mean, I think it sold decently, didn't it? I can't... Dude, this is the thing, is if 4 people made it, it cannot be expensive to make. So, let's see. It's got 3.7 thousand reviews. So, let's say only, what? 30% of people who bought it reviewed it. So 3,700 divided by 0.3. So it sold 12,333 copies, let's say, at $50 a piece. That's almost, yeah, 620,000. So again, if 4 people made this game, that's actually pretty good money. So yeah, if it sold 100,000, let's say, that's $5 million. Split between 4 people, that's, you know, $1 million apiece. After Sony takes their platform cut. So, yeah, 4 people made it. So, I'm assuming they're like family or something. I don't know if they're like cousins or brothers or what, but they all have the last name of Jones. So I would assume it's the same like group of siblings, but I don't know. Could be cousins too. But I don't know, dude. It's like one of those situations where it's basically so bad it's good in a way. It felt very video gamey. Which, yeah. PS5 Pro Enhanced, I would question the Oh look, somebody I think they posted that. That's weak, bro. That was fun. I don't know, bro. I thought that was pretty fun, honestly. And I don't even like survival horror. The biggest gripe I have is obviously the visuals at times. And then probably the jank. And then the inventory management. I hate inventory management, but aside from that, I thought it was pretty fun. It's just one of those dumb fun games. Again, I wouldn't pay $50 for it, but you get it for 20 or 30. I think that's, you know, pretty good. Four nerdy men making games just like the golden era of games. Exactly, that's the thing. I don't know. Again, considering the dev team size, and I'm assuming a lack of experience, I don't think it's that bad. But yeah, I would definitely play it on easy, because I would imagine with like the dino jank, if you played it on hard or whatever, it would be annoying, because you'd probably die all the time. So. Kind of like Earth Defense. Yeah, kind of similar to that, where it's like super low budget, but it's still kind of endearing. I guess I should redeem these. I keep forgetting to do this. I should. I haven't done it for like the past few months. Alright, well there we go. Hell yeah, dude. And the goon folder grows ever larger. That one's crazy, bro. I wish it was a little more in focus. That one's crazy too, bro. That one's crazy. All right. Let's swap this back over here. Griffin, stop gooning. I can't, bro. I can't. Yeah, one-handed gaming experiences are my forte. What can I say, man? Let's see. Yours truly with the 5. There's no way it's not intentional. They're bringing back all the media we once loved and then shitifying it with modern leftist trash and making us hate. Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is, too, is they just want you to take it. Because eventually they're just betting that people will give up resisting it, and eventually they'll just accept it as normal. So it's like death by 1,000 paper cuts. Like, eventually you'll have nothing to watch, you'll have nothing to play, you'll have nothing to listen to, and eventually they're just counting on you giving up. So, yeah. That's definitely a part of it. You know, it's basically just how far can we push somebody until they eventually give in and start consuming it. Yeah, boiling the frog, pretty much. And Elijah with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. And Regnier with the 2 picked up Stellar Cheeks. Good game so far. Yup. It is a good game. For obvious reasons. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. This game looks like ass. Literally. It's definitely its most memorable quality. But yeah. I don't know, bro. Despite its flaws, I still had fun playing it, so I guess that's what matters, right? And 88 Krager with the 2 reviews for this game say it's pretty bad. I mean, it definitely has issues for sure, but overall, I think it's pretty fun. I wouldn't pay $50 for it, but like 20, I would say that's a pretty good price. Yeah, exactly. It's like fun slop, like in a good way. It feels like a video game. It feels like a couple guys just made something, and it's, you know, flawed, but still fun. I don't know. It feels like one of those old kind of janky PS2 era games that, despite its issues, you still had a good time with. Yeah, everybody just wants everything to be like, you know, perfect, pristine photorealism. You know, the character models have to approach the uncanny valley. Voice actors have to be like award-winning Hollywood tier actors and actresses. You know, everything has to be perfect. And it's like, bro, that's the reason why gaming's fucking dying. And that's why everything feels the exact fucking same now. Is because everybody wants the exact same perfectly polished, you know, visual showcase that has a gameplay as secondary focus. So, and I'm not even saying like this game had amazing gameplay, because there's definitely a lot I would change with that too. But for what it was, I don't think it was that bad.
I can't afford this shit! You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Like, when I saw it had a 27 on Metacritic, I'm like, oh shit, bro, this is like literally gonna be crashing on me. You know, there's gonna be like fucking progression stops. Like, I thought it was gonna be really bad. Like, I don't know. I think it got a 27 on Metacritic because of the woman, personally. I would say it got a 27 on Metacritic because it has an attractive female lead. And journos hate that shit. I've played way worse games than that have scored higher. So...
I can't afford this shit!
It's because jank and having a bad story and dog shit. Yeah, but to me, that makes it entertaining. Because, like, if you have a bad story or just a really out there story or whatever, it adds to the entertainment in an ironic manner. So, I would rather something be bad than boring because at least it's entertaining, if not the way the developers intended, but for a different reason, so... It's, like, much better than some dog shit like fucking Avowed. Like, holy fuck, dude. Or the Outer Reddit. But yeah, when the raptors would, like, glitch and shit like that, I thought that was funny. I don't know, man. Like, to me, that's almost more entertaining than if it was super serial, dude. And super well polished, because I probably wouldn't have liked it otherwise. Yeah, exactly. I think the price is too high. I think the price is too high, but the good thing is they can always put it on sale, I guess. So why not come out the gate asking a higher price? Oh, yeah, dude. It was way more fun than South of Mid. Definitely. Absolutely.
Dude, South of Midnight was so fucking boring. And let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Griffin loves his mixed-race bug girl hair. That's right. Exactly. They're made for the job. And David with the 5. A Troon made Pixel Slop. A man made the Gooner Dino game. Yeah, exactly, bro. The Gooner Dino game is superior to the Pixel Troon Slop. Absolutely. And Schizo Garcia with the 2, but did you have some gosh darn fun, Griff? Exactly.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
I did. You know, maybe this is my Cope Eastwood moment. You know, Cope Eastwood, you know, loved his Redfall, and I love my Code Violet, so... The thing I will say is, at least in my experience, Redfall was way more fucking broken than the Gooner Dino game. Like, the Gooner Dino game was less broken than Redfall and somehow scored worse. That's the interesting thing. Like, what did Redfall score? Redfall, Metacritic... Dude, it got a 56 on Metacritic. And that game was literally fundamentally broken. Like, that's... Just keep that in mind, bro. Redfall got a 56, and this game was far better. Far better. Yeah, it's like a 6 out of 10. I would say that's fair. I would even maybe say a 5, but... It's definitely better than whatever the fuck Redfall was at launch, dude. Oh, Crackdown 3 is definitely worse. Crackdown 3 sucks, man. That game is terrible. SNK nostalgia with the 2 games, with taking a chance over predictable. I don't know, bro. You know, I will shill for Code Violet if you can get it at $20. If you can get it for around 20, maybe 30, I would say grab it. But play it on easy. Don't. Because I can imagine, like, if you die in, like, a few hits on the higher difficulty, I would imagine that shit would be miserable. With how jank the fucking dinosaurs and shit are. Like, that aspect, I could see getting frustrated with. But, if you're playing it on easy like I did, it was fun. So, again, I think in the sequel, they should just double down on her, you know, primal ability or whatever the fuck. And just make it a fast-paced action game. Where you're just pumping the fucking shotgun every other second, you know, putting slugs in the dinos. That shit would be fun. The Ascent? What is that? Oh, is that shit where it's like the climbing simulator? Wait, they were dinosaurs? Yeah, they were kind of hard to notice with that massive, perfect peach ass taking up 40% of the screen, but they did exist. They were there. Believe it or not. Have I played FTL? I don't know. Probably not. If it's not in here, most likely not. No. I don't even know what FTL stands for. F. I don't see anything that would be FTL. I mean, to be fair, I haven't even played the majority of my Steam library, so even if I own it, I probably haven't played it. Am I missing any Oh, I need the Pixel remasters, that's right. That's what I'm missing. Because I have 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. The other 13s don't work well on PC. And then 14's an MMO, 15, I need 16. But I'm not really in a rush to rebuy that one. Play Wicked Seed. Is this a porn game? Yes, it is. Let me see if I can pull it up. Maybe it's not. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, this looks like what a porn game would look like on Steam at a glance. This is exactly the type of shit that most porn games have as their fucking thumbnail image, so I don't want to hear it. You have your 3D rendered woman with seed. Like, bro, seed means one thing.
My name is Ella Astor, and I'm a private investigator. It's been years since I've heard from my brother. Then last week, I got a letter from him. He asked me to investigate the company he's working for.
What the fuck? Hell yeah.
We found something deep below the surface.
Bruh. Brutal.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Jacob, what happened to you here? And if anything should happen to me, hopefully this recording helps you track me down.
Very positive. The map design isn't that interesting. Oh my god, not the map design. So heckin' good. It definitely has the Gooner angle going for it. Female protagonist. That's the important part. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Play Mirror. Is this a dude? Look at the first thing up here. Popular searches. Harem in Another World. Hold on, let me see what it is. Let me make sure it's not a fucking hentai game. Nope, that's exactly what it is. Okay, yeah. That's the most popular search on Steam right now. That's brutal, dude. Yeah, then Cairn, or I don't know how you say that. Cairn? Code Vein. Cock Vein is like I like to call it, but. And Don't Stop Girly Pop. Bro, it's over for Steam cells. It's absolutely over for Steam cells. Jesus, man. Mirror? And that looks like a porn game. Let me check. I don't want to get caught pulling up hentai and have to take the stream. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Jesus, man. Overwhelmingly positive. Yeah, this is what we're dealing with here. Yeah, it's Jover Steam cells. It's absolutely Jover. So it's overwhelmingly positive. Pretty gross at times. Very unappealing despite some of the appealing main character designs. Writing is so bad in every way. They also attached achievements to paid DLC. What's wrong with that? Why would you censor a game like this? Oh, did they censor it? Most are violent fetishes. Oh my goodness. That's brutal, dude. Yeah, Steam cells aren't beating the allegations, man. Which allegations? No, that they don't actually play games, they just goon. They don't actually play games, they just goon on Steam. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2 AAA studios should be unhoused in Portland. Hell yeah, man. Send them... What was that area called? The Chaz? Steam doesn't have an Aerith Gunnar game. Oh, I know, bro. I'm heartbroken over it. Every night I wish I could fall asleep to the sweet, soft moans of Aerith as I click my mouse. Maybe someday. Let's see. Oh my god, bro. He put out 2 bangers today. Square Enix removes Final Fantasy VII from Steam and breaks all fan mods. Hey guys, they removed it from Steam. It's gone. It's fucking gone, bro. Oh my god, I can't even buy... Oh wait, I can buy it. I can! What the fuck? I thought it was gone! They took it away from me! No! Yeah, dude, you can literally fucking buy it right now. What is he talking about? It's just... It's all so tiresome, man. I don't know how he gets everything so fundamentally wrong.
Today we're talking about Final Fantasy VII, because the original FF7 is my favorite game of all time, but there's a lot...
You literally said Elden Ring was your favorite game of all time in a previous video. Like, this dude's favorite game of all time shifts. It's Resident Evil 4 one day, it's Elden Ring the next day, it's Baldur's Gate 3 the next day, it's Final Fantasy 7 the next day. Like, it just cycles, you know? I guess it's all depending on the vibes, right?
A lot of different flavors of Final Fantasy, right? Of course, there's Ever Crisis, there's the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy, but of all the different ports and versions from PlayStation 1 to the PS4 version with like cheat codes and stuff, there is one that is especially unique. The Steam release. The Steam release is the only version of the game that's actually fully moddable, customizable, tinkers. You can add extra stuff.
It's the only one that's fully moddable? Yeah, because it's the only version that's on PC! Oh my god, dude. Yeah, no shit. Just the new version will be moddable too. What is he Again, it's all so tiresome.
People actually made hard mode mods.
Also, you already own it, so why are you worried about it? You already own the game.
It's all sorts of crazy stuff.
Allegedly, we'll see.
They just announced they're removing the Steam version. They're basically breaking all the mods. They're just unmaking.
No, they're not. Dude, literally, the fucking release says contrary. So it says, when the new version launches, Final Fantasy VII 2013 edition will no longer be available for purchase on Steam Store. Existing owners will continue to have access to Final Fantasy VII 2013 edition in their library. The new version will be listed on the Steam Store as Final Fantasy VII. All players who already own the 2013 edition are eligible to access the new version at no additional cost. Both versions will remain accessible in the owner's Steam library once a new version is released. Wow. Dude, in less than 20 seconds... In less than 20 fucking seconds, we disproved this entire video. Shocking. But, you know, thank God people come to Dreamcast Guy for all these amazing, you know, facts and analytical breakdowns of what's happening in the video game industry.
One of the biggest, longest-running fan projects, literally a decade of work, is about to be erased, and I don't really understand why. But let me explain this, because this is a thing that's very near and dear to my heart. I'm actually playing Final Fantasy VII Hard Mode right now. I've been playing it all week, and they're just deleting it. Let's talk.
Jesus Christ. It's just insane, bro. He's living in an alternate reality.
Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I had to go to the dentist at 9 a.m. I'm recording this at noon. I'll be honest, I still can't film my face. So if I'm saying certain things, especially like P's and B's, a little funky, you'll have to forgive me. So I was a bit confused when I saw this tweet because I don't really understand
either
why they're doing this
or
why they're...
out.
Oh my God. It literally says it right there, and he's acting like they're deleting it. He's such an idiot, bro. Why are they doing this? Because the PC version of Final Fantasy VII is outdated as fuck. It doesn't run properly on modern systems. And they're just adding a bunch of quality of life improvements that are across every other platform. The Switch version, the PS4 version, the Xbox PC version, the Xbox console version, all have this unified experience. The PC version is the only one that has never been updated. So all they're doing is just giving, you know, system parity, essentially, for PC. That's it. You still can access the older version on Steam. Wowie zowie. They're giving you something for free, and this is now the worst thing ever, bro. Literally the worst thing ever for them giving you an additional game with improved features for free. How evil of them. How could they do this to us, chuds?
They're doing this now. The original FF7 will be re-released on Steam to provide an improved gameplay experience. Existing owners will receive the new version for free, and you'll be able to continue playing the older version on Steam. So, this is the important part to me, is that essentially, if you do not already have the original version, now is the time to buy it. If you have Steam or even a Steam account, right now I think it's $4.
But dude, I thought they deleted it. It's gone. It's gone forever, bro. They literally removed it. Oh, you can still buy it.
To buy Final Fantasy VII, you absolutely need to do it. Now, some people are pointing out, okay, which version of it? I assume it's going to be the PS4, Nintendo Switch version with the infinite limit breaks and triple speed. A lot of people are like, what? Some people are saying, okay, remove the mouths. One of the weird things they did in the remaster is not only did they clean up the backgrounds and put in cheat codes, they enabled something that was actually disabled in the original code. The characters were always supposed to have mouths, but they just never fully made it to launch. They enabled them in the remaster, and boy howdy does that look bad. Now, a lot of people are pointing out, save data will not be compatible between the two versions.
Oh my God.
Why is that so important? Why is that so crucial? Honestly, if you look at this, everybody is like, okay, so this means that all the mods, all the work, all the stuff people have been making, there is a ton of stuff from people.
No shit. The fucking save files are not going to work. That's like getting angry that you can't plug your PS1 memory card into your PlayStation 4 and play Final Fantasy VII on your old save. They're not the same version of the game. That's why you'll have two separate games in your Steam library if you buy it on PC. Dude, this is crazy to me. Why is this a fucking problem?
People have put, like, Dissidia or even Advent Children character models. People have upscaled the background. They've made Tifa's titties even bigger. God help me. And they're fantastic. These mods, to me, in my opinion, are so freaking great. But there's one that, to me, is the most important and near and dear to my heart because I've been playing it so much, and it is an impressive piece of well, not just creativity, it's fans' love of the game, which is New Threat. New Threat is a mod that essentially does hundreds and hundreds of things. It rebalances bosses to have tons of extra mechanics. They've done all sorts of stuff. Like, honestly, you actually have to grind a lot more because there is heavier hits. New limit breaks for Kate Sith. UV and Vincent are not optional. Last night I actually did it. You have to have them now. They're crazy good. They redid how the Fort Condor battles worked. There's new extra dungeons. They've straight up changed how materia systems work. It is glorious. And it's, to me, this is, in my mind, what makes Final Fantasy VII, right? Here.
Oh my god. Dude, this guy is soying the fuck out. And he didn't start playing this until January 27th. Dude, this fucker hasn't even played the game on PC until this year, and he's acting like his life is over. Is this... Bro, holy fuck. He's barely even touched it. Come on, bro. I have more than 13 hours on fucking 7 Remake on the Switch. Dude, this is insanity. He's a fake fucking fan. Like, it's all a LARP, bro. It's all a fucking LARP. This is the end of the world, guys, because he can't play anymore, even though he already owns it, and it's not going anywhere. I really wish you could see when he added it to his library. This fucker's played 13 hours and has 7 achievements.
Just for while we're talking here, I'm gonna boot this up. I want to.
He got to Wu Tai. That's it. He got Yuffie. That's it.
Show you new threat and why I am annoyed of them removing this. Right? Is that I feel like I'm annoyed about the fact that so many of these companies now almost feel afraid of mods. They almost feel like, oh well, you know, we can't monetize this. We want to really.
How are they afraid of mods, bro? There's like literally millions of fucking mods for Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth.
You're fucking poor. I can't afford
What is he talking about? Bro, you can literally mod Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth right now. You can mod Final Fantasy 16 right now. All of those games are moddable. Oh my god, bro. It's insanity. They're not even removing the old version of the game from your library, so you can keep using the mods.
You know, laser beam you into a singular version of the game. We're afraid of, oh, you can customize this too much. You can make too much content out of it. My thing is the fact that it's not just, wow, it's cool that there's all this extra materia and rebalancing and stat changes and stuff. It feels like these companies are like, no, we want to have a specific, unified, monetizable way. We want to have a way to control your save files.
Dude, there are people on Twitter that are arguing that this overworld looks better than Rebirth. I shit you not. I've seen that discourse before of people saying that the graphics in this game are better than Rebirth's open world areas. And I wish I was joking about that, but the amount of like cope amongst the original game purists in their attempt to get a dunk on anything, it's like, bro, come on. This is not a deliberate thing. They did this shit because they couldn't actually flesh out the game properly because of how the PS1 was limited technology-wise. So, again, they're forgetting that the majority of the people working on 7 Remake worked on 7, too. So, they literally are on record saying, like, oh, yeah, dude, we wish we could do this, but, you know, we had technical limitations at the time. So there's a reason why they had to put it on 3 fucking discs.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Want to control how you're playing our stuff. And to me, I feel like this is one of those examples where clearly they think in their mind, I would bet money on the fact that in their mind, this is a bad version of Final Fantasy VII because it's unofficial. Oh, we're not going to support you playing an unofficial version of the game. An unofficial version of the game doesn't count as DLC. You know, we're only selling this for $4. We can't do that. God, here. Okay, we're going to close this for a second.
What the fuck is he talking about? Dude, I really don't think Square Enix cares too much if you mod your $4, you know, 1997 video game, chud. I really don't think that's what's keeping them up at night. I really don't. I mean, not even Nintendo cares because they don't even go after people who make emulators for their old consoles. Only the current ones. So not even Nintendo would care about that. Much less Square Enix. They'd rather you just spend $4 on a game they'd otherwise make nothing from.
I'm going to talk about something else about this, which is that I've been discussing very frequently that I wish these companies would do a lot better about doing this kind of stuff, right? These non-offline, non-DRM games, essentially, right?
Non-offline. You mean online. Jeez. Bro, it's brutal out here in this video, man. These non-offline, non-DRM. So you want an online, non-DRM title. I don't think that's how it works.
When you buy a console game, you buy it and you have a physical disc.
Not necessarily.
And you can put that physical disc into any console, right? You can put, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth, whatever, straight into your PS5 or into any PS5, and it'll boot up and play. But it does, of course, download patches or do installs and stuff. But they do work offline. For a lot of times, my favorite games work offline, right? This is PC games. There's been a bigger and bigger push to make these PC games work offline. Some stuff like the Good Old Galaxy or some of these things, I think they're fantastic.
Good Old Galaxy. No, it's Good Old Games.
Essentially, these are a way to play the games you love, but completely offline. And the importance of this isn't just, permanence. It's not just about game preservation to me. It is the fact that if I have customized it, if I've spent hundreds and hundreds of hours on a particular save file. Hey, this is my version of FF7. These are my mods. These are my customizations. This is my experience. This is how I've chosen to program the controller. It is my version of the game. It is weird to me that companies can come in and just delete that for you, right?
They're not deleting it, you fucking midwit. Holy shit, this guy is dumb.
If you actually look at the Steam page right now...
This guy is a fucking midwit, bro. This is crazy.
A lot of people are even discussing it. You can see I played 14 hours of it just this week. I just started playing it. God, the new thread...
Oh my god, dude, he just started playing it. Oh, he's gonna miss it so much, guys. Modding was such an integral part of his enjoyment of Final Fantasy VII up until this point that he only just started doing it this week. Huh. Dude, this is so fucking pathetic.
It's so good. But a lot of people are straight up just being like, I don't really understand this re-release. The game right now is $4.79. Absolutely worth it, of course. But a lot of people, even in the comments, are like, wait, why do this? Nice. When? Another playthrough incoming. I'm confused. What's new? I'm assuming this will be more in line with the Switch and PlayStation versions of the game, bilinear filtering for the backgrounds, but that means that 2013 will probably be the only moddable version, but I could be wrong. I get... but
you will be wrong, because you will absolutely be able to mod the new version.
Yeah, pick up 2013 while you can if you like mods. Even in the prospect of a new release of FF7 is good news, the decision to permanently delist the original, likely to curve all attention towards the newer game, is downright an asinine decision.
Why? If you haven't bought it by now, you're never going to buy it, bro. Like, let's keep it $150, guys. How many people out there who are obsessed with Final Fantasy VII Classic modding have not already purchased their copy? Like, you've only had 13 years. I hope you could have rustled up the 4 buckaroos to go out and purchase that.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
the original
nigga.
should remain available, not only for the current users, but for the future. If you have such a burning need to promote it, or the new releases, then you can just pack it as the OG 2013 version with any future purchases.
I mean, that's fine. Sure, bundle the old version in there. Who cares?
At the very least, the new one should be free for the current owners.
It is.
But the original one should always remain available. This is my big thing, right? I don't like the fact that so many of these game companies now can unmake the purchases you've already had. Because
they can unmake the purchases. Existing owners will receive the new version for free and will be able to continue playing the older version on Steam. He genuinely is fucking mentally stunted. There's only one way to interpret this. He's actually that fucking stupid.
So many of these game companies now can unmake the purchase use you've already had, because
it's just so fucking stupid, bro. This is I don't know, man. This is just truly incredible shit.
They know better. Oh, we know what we're doing. Oh, this will be better. Trust us. You don't want this old crappy version. You want the new version. Honestly, I'm loving it.
You do want the old. You do not want the okay. If you are just playing Final Fantasy VII on Steam, you do not want the old version. Now, if you're modding Final Fantasy VII on Steam, that's a different story. But if you're just a normie who's like, oh, I really liked Remake on the Switch, I want to play it on Steam, and, you go and buy classic Final Fantasy VII on Steam, first of all, it has compatibility issues with modern PC hardware. So it locks you into the window. You can't tab out of it without it crashing. There's a whole bunch of compatibility issues that you'll run into. On top of that, the controller support does not exist. I'm pretty sure that game is unplayable with a controller unless you mod it. So in order for it to work properly, you have to mod the game in the first place. So that's what's stupid. They're making a new version that out of the gate fixes a lot of the problems that mods previously had to address. They are selling a proper product to the people who are just buying the game, so they don't have to do any extra work on their end in order to play it, which is the customer that they should be catering towards, people who want to play the game as is. The modding community should always be a secondary thought, because the modding community, they are the minority. And on top of that, they still have the version of the game that they modded in the first place, so nothing's changing for them. This is solely for people who are blind buying this game because they want to play the original, and now it will actually work as intended. That's it. That is literally it. This is not a big deal at all, but we're going to make it so, I guess. I don't fucking know.
It's not just the new threat that fixes the translation and some stuff. It's the fact that it is cool to play that original OG janky version at times. It's cool to see those original textures and original backgrounds, and sometimes not with all that upscaling and crazy extra stuff. Sometimes if I'm playing a...
So you're playing it at 140p on your PC, Dreamcast guy? You didn't up the settings at all? Is he forgetting that the version on Steam came out in 2013? 2013, bro. That's 16 years after the original came out. You're not playing the original release.
Retro game, I enjoy it looking retro. If I'm playing old school Ridge Racer or I'm playing some sort of old school Crash Bandicoot, I want it to look like a PlayStation 1 game. I don't want it to look like a PlayStation 5 game, but maybe that's just me. Night Sky Prince, obviously very big Final Fantasy YouTuber, great at his craft, real life buddy of mine. He's very good, very, very, very good at his job. But he is saying, I highly caution upgrading to this as it will likely cause incompatibility with several mods, which is a huge part of the fun of revisiting the game on PC. There's also a note that save files won't be compatible. And a lot of people are basically like, brother, improved gameplay is whatever. The thing they absolutely need to do is bite the bullet and relocalize it. Having the option to play the original 90s translation, but default to a crisp new modern translation, I think the writing is a bigger barrier for new players than anything else. Honestly, I just wanted to do a short video about this, even though
that guy wants modern localization. Cringe. No. Modern localizers need to get the fuck away from classic Final Fantasy VII. Period. We do not need them going back and wokeifying the fucking dialogue. Fuck off.
Should probably be in bed since I can't feel my face, but this is just one of those changes that, as much as I love Square Enix, as much as I love Final Fantasy, they seem to just really not have their finger on what fans care about most. But these have been my thoughts. Tell me what you think in the comments down below if you enjoyed this video.
Dude, this is like pure midwittery. Let's see. Yeah, dude, both versions will remain accessible in the owner's Steam library once the new version is released. Post says they will just rename the old version as 2013 version will still be available. Yeah, dude, it's just like, oh my god, bro. If we can keep the older version too, then it's a non-issue. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad people like this is a retarded ass video, bro. This is absolutely fucking retarded. Jesus, man. Like the levels of mid-wittery should be studied. That's insane, bro. It's all so tiresome. It's all so tiresome. Let's see. So Schizo Garcia with the 5. Watch. Oh, we watched that before. Yeah, I'm not rewatching that. That is disgusting. The guy with the piss bottles? No, I'm not doing that again. Nope. I sat through like 10 or 15 minutes of that previously. I am good. I know exactly what that video is because somebody else sent it in the past, and no. Nope, we're not watching a guy who collects human piss in jugs. Nope. That is disgusting. If you want to watch videos related to men accumulating bodily fluids and dumping it all over the place, then that's independent viewing. I'm not doing that. Musashi with the 5. Crime will never lower in the West. Every new generation is dumber than the last. Crime will be incrementally dumber and more violent and widespread. Also because of the demographics, too. Yeah. Yep. Especially in Europe, bro. It's getting Africanized, so. It's getting Africanized, but yeah. Now, crime's going to get a lot worse. There's probably not even going to be, like, actual retail stores in the future. It's just going to be, like, little miniature warehouses where you either get your order delivered or you go pick it up, and that's it. You prepay for everything, and that way there's no risk of theft. PP Head with the 4 months. Watch. Okay, yeah, we can probably check that out. Let me drop it in the tab. Let's see. David with the 2. Biggest Final Fantasy VII fan, by the way. Oh, yeah, dude. He just started playing it this week, but it's the biggest deal ever, bro. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. I'm going to invest in some Final Fantasy VII Steam. You could, probably. I mean, anytime anything gets delisted, the keys go up in value dramatically, so you probably could. And Ragnar with the 2. I thought he hated changes to Final Fantasy, but uses mod. Exactly. I just want to play the original version, heavily modified. Okay, dude, whatever. Yeah. That's a very good point. And Schizo Garcia with the... Oh, wait, no, I read that. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Play the Minnesota girl grabs the flat. I don't know if I can. Maybe. It's technically gore, so I don't know if YouTube would like that. I'll look for it in a minute. Raymond with the 5. Pause. We'll see how we're doing on time. Scotty drank the juice with 5. Wait, Dreamcast has the perfect definition. of a pseudo-intellectual. Yeah, I mean, he just will say anything and everything to get a video out.
Video. Be sure to give it a like.
Be sure to give it a like, though, guys. Crazy. And David with the 5, if Dreamcast guy can't do Google search, I bet he can't mod a single game. Well, the sad thing, bro, he can't even read what's sitting right in front of him. You will be able to continue playing the older version on Steam. It's right there in plain English, and this dumbass can't even read that, so I don't know. It makes me question his ability to read books. Very much. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. How does Dreamcast guy not be outside in the cold? I don't know, man. You know, he lives with 4 roommates, I think, so uses his YouTube shekels to pay his 1/5 of the rent. And Omnislash with the 2. Huge Final Fantasy VII fan. Plays the game for the first time. I know. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find the meme. Yeah, bro, it's literally this. Hold on. I want to save this. This is perfect. Yeah, this is literally perfect, man. This is completely factual. There we go. This is absolutely 100% accurate. Don't fuck with us Final Fantasy VII fans. We've never played the game. Like, honestly. It's so true. It's so fucking true. I think the majority of quote-unquote Final Fantasy VII fans are just fans of the characters. Like, they've never actually... Maybe they watched Advent Children. Or maybe they played half of Remake, but... This is probably one of the most true memes of all time. You know? Don't fuck with us Final Fantasy VII fans. We've never even played the game. Yeah, exactly. They just watch Tifa on Pornhub. I mean, Tifa is the most searched Pornhub video game character. I think year after year, constantly. So, yeah, there's more fans of, like, the Tifa source film maker fucking, you know, porn videos than anything else. Brutal. All right, let's watch his other video real quick. Let's see. Microsoft calls out Xbox. 0 game sales, even on PS5, and 0 console sales. You know, as bad as it is for Xbox, guys, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that they probably sold more than 0 games and 0 consoles. But I guess we will find out. So let's go ahead and take a look.
Hey there, gamers. Dream.
Let's get educated, guys.
Yes, guy here. Today we're talking about Xbox because even though it's 4 p.m. on a Wednesday night, they just published their financial reports for the holidays, the end of 2025, and they are just bad. They are blood red across the board. The Xbox is down 32%. It is just continuing to just fall off a cliff. And the reason I want to talk about this is because I think I'm fascinated by the fact that Xbox is completely dying a death of its own volition. It's just constant crappy games bad marketing, the fact that they keep increasing the price of Game Pass of their games, the fact they tried $80 games last year, that blew up in their face, and even the system itself. The Xbox Series X is over $800 now. But I want to talk about this today because I've been saying on the channel,
Remember in his previous video the other day, he said the PS5 Pro is the most expensive console of all time? Well, I guess he finally realized that's not the case.
Do not believe there's going to be a next-gen Xbox. There's claiming, oh, we're excited about the future. I think this is a sign, once again, that the coffin is already closed and they're putting nails into it one by one. There is no shot in the universe that we actually get a next-gen Xbox. Nothing like that is just worth it in any sort of way, shape, or form. But let's take a look at the numbers. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. But let's get into it, right? Xbox had a brutal Q2 per Microsoft. Now, I want to go through all this and all the different aspects of it because even this, Xbox total revenue down 9% year on year. Even this is just a sign. I decided to actually look through the top selling games by their own thing. They said the 2 games that made them the most money last year. What Xbox games do you think generated the most cash?
Minecraft and Forza Horizon 5. I have no idea.
Is it Call of Duty? No, of course not. Is it Sea of Thieves? Is it Forza? No, of course not. The game that made them the most money.
Wait. It's Minecraft and Candy Crush. Fuck, I forgot about that. They own Candy Crush. It's Candy Crush.
There was actually 2 of them, and both of them were third party. One of them was Arc Raiders on Xbox, apparently sold pretty decent, and
oh, I thought he meant their games, not third party shit.
Battlefield 6. No Microsoft.
No, I guarantee you Candy Crush made them more money than Arc Raiders did, personally, but, you know.
Microsoft Game Studio games sold at all. And part of that you might say, well, you don't buy Xbox games, you play them on Game Pass. Oh, wait, nobody is getting Game Pass either. The Game Pass numbers...
No, the thing that's crazy about this number is, when you actually account for the fact... Dude, that's a great pause face, like, oh... But, anyway, the sad thing is about this... is they raised the price of Game Pass by 50%. So in reality, this year-over-year drop is minus 55%. So when you raise prices 50% and then you still drop 5%, that means that in reality, your overall subscriptions have dropped like a fucking rock. That's brutal, man. If they had kept the prices the same, then, yeah, it'd be like 55%. But, yikes. Yeah, I need to mine actually, so my stacked membership actually ran out, and I didn't know because they didn't fucking email me about it, but, yeah, I got charged the $30, so I canceled immediately after that. So, they got me for 1 month. But after that, it's over, bro. I might do PC Game Pass on a month-by-month basis if I'm going to stream a game, but that's it.
Are continuing to drop despite the multiple price increases, right? In fact, I saw this top comment here where this person...
and Schizo Garcia with a 2. A lot of Persona 3 and Persona 4 Golden fans are like that, too. Oh, yeah, never played the game, but they, you know, love them so much. What's the other game I thought of? Shit. There's another game that's like that, too. Alright, I can't think of it, but there's another game that has, like, another one of those fan bases where they pretend like they all actually like the game, but in reality they don't. No, not Dragon Quest. Not Dragon Quest. Yeah, Silent Hill. That's what it was. Silent Hill. Thank you. That's exactly what it is. Silent Hill. Yup, exactly.
Said, I had Xbox Gold and Ultimate here for 21 years, and I ended up fully canceling it because the price just ended up being too much. $30 a month is just at a point where people might as well buy, you know.
Like, dude, there are straight up people in that Silent Hill video I made's comment section just telling me objectively false things about the game. Like, no, that never actually happens. It's like, bro, the clip is in the fucking video. You can see it. No, that never happened, dude. I played the game. Okay. It's like, yeah, that is 100% a fan base that doesn't actually fucking play the game. They just watch essay videos on them.
The 1 or 2 games you actually want a year instead of subscribing for a service that just continues to gouge you so bad. But here's the other part of it that I think a lot of people are figured out about. Xbox hardware down 32% year on year. That means comparing 2024 holiday to 2025 holiday, they're dropping off a freaking cliff. This is tying an anvil to your freaking foot and throwing it into the ocean and hoping you can outswim it. This is catastrophic. And let's face it, the reason this happened, it's not some illusion. We don't have to read the tea leaves. They did it because there's multiple price increases, right? I mean, think about the fact that in 1 year, Game Pass went from being about $18 a month to being $30 a month, whereas the Xbox Series X went from being about $550 a month to $800 total. $800 to get the best version of
$830 actually.
An Xbox Series X. It's more expensive to get an Xbox Series X than a PlayStation 5. Now, here's the thing. A lot of people have been also talking about the fact that maybe it's just their measurements of it. There's been this rumor for a while now that apparently inside of Xbox, some people have tried to debunk this or debate it, but apparently inside of it, there's been talks that Amy Hood, Sarah Bond, a lot of these people have basically been trying to say, oh, you know, the profitability margin isn't as strict as you might think. You know, we just want our creative outlet. We want our games to get awards, to be seen. But it really does seem like, internally, it does seem like Microsoft is trying to find...
That's cope, bro. I don't care how many people play my game. I just want to win a game award. Yeah, okay, buddy. When you're defaulting on your lease payments, but you have that heckin' wholesome trophy, I'm sure you'll be just thrilled.
A financial reason to shut them down. It does feel like, in a way, that basically Microsoft is trying to say, oh, you've failed this metric. Lay everybody off. Let's cut this, cut this, cut this. It seems like, just looking at their own numbers, they're declining so freaking fast. They're even saying Microsoft blames gaming for the overall decline in revenue of personal computing, Microsoft's intelligent cloud business, and cloud Azure. So basically, it sounds like they're just trying to say, like, yeah, really, the decline that definitely is the most obvious is that they spent $100 billion in acquisitions in the last 5 years. Buying stuff like Bethesda. Obviously, the major thing was that huge acquisition of Call of Duty, and Call of Duty flopped. So it seems like that decline is because of Outer Worlds 2 being a complete catastrophe, and then also Black Ops 6 was big. Black Ops 7 did not sell at all. Even Bobby Kotick is saying, oh yeah, by the way, this was down 60% lower than we even thought. COD is on track to perform over 60% below last year because of the intense competition of Battlefield. Now, this is partially true, right? Battlefield's a good game. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is one of the worst games I've ever seen in my life. It's full of AI slop. It's just such a lazy, crappy, unfun game, right? Even Call of Duty fans are saying, brother, it's not worth the price tag. But I also kind of think the fact that this is signaling to me that, once again, they're getting ready for those massive layoffs. There has been a lot of talks internally. Apparently, a lot of employees have been told that their benefits are about to be cut. They're already doing things like, apparently, they're cutting all the internal stuff. A lot of people that work there, sorry, you're not allowed to have Notepad anymore. Oh, you're not allowed to have like a free copy of Word. Oh, you're not allowed to have a free copy of Game Pass. All that little perks to working at Microsoft, they're at the point where they're peeling way back on everything.
That is not... Dude... Bro, I was just like, I'm at a loss, bro. You really fucking think Microsoft is cutting their employees off from fucking Microsoft Word? No, you fucking idiot. No. Oh my god, dude, this is insane. When they say employee library and cutting back on subscription, they're talking about third-party shit. They're not cutting them off from a fucking Microsoft license. They're cutting them off from other licenses. Like probably expensive-ass licenses to external databases, research, fucking periodicals. They're probably cutting them off from shit like free Adobe licenses and all that other shit that were just little added benefits of being a Microsoft employee. They are not getting rid of Microsoft software for fucking Microsoft. Oh my god, dude. Jeez, man.
Everything. But there has been talks that externally, some reporters are hearing that maybe even tomorrow, maybe before the end of the week, there is talks that there's about to be an absolute mass exodus. We're talking multiple entire studios instantly fired.
Good. Hold on.
Guard! 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 Guard!
All right, I got it out of my system. I hope, bro, please, God, Ninja Theory. Ninja Theory, baby. Let's see them close. I want to see the Hellblade studio get shut down. Please. Phil Spencer, in your mercy, do one good thing before you inevitably retire. Shut them down. Even Star with the 30 months Final Fantasy VII event live right now and tomorrow for the 29th anniversary. Oh, nice. Yeah, I saw they added the Rebirth soundtrack to Spotify and Apple Music now. So, there you go. You can listen to Peak in your free time without having to spend, I think it was like $40 on the actual soundtrack if you wanted to buy it. But I bought it, so I don't really care. But anyway, let's see. And I am up to date. Cool. Nice.
Sections of Microsoft, whole cloth destroyed. And they're doing this just because they're not in the green. And I feel like the real thing about this is that this isn't Ouroboros. This is a cycle that is being repeated because of Microsoft. Microsoft is not putting out games. They're not hyping themselves up. And so because of it, nobody's buying the hardware. Nobody cares about Game Pass.
Microsoft is putting out games. They just suck.
And so because of it, no fans even know to care about it, right? If you're the kind of person that cares about the console wars and you're very, very pro PlayStation or Nintendo Switch or PC gaming, you love like customizing graphics and mods and stuff, there's a lot to cheerlead. Even, I don't really like the Nintendo Switch 2. I have one. Mostly it covers dust other than like 2 or 3 games a year, but
I play Splatoon 3 every night with my friends. My Switch 2 is collecting dust. Didn't he just review Final Fantasy VII on the Switch 2 after soying out over the demo and then shitting on the full game because it was exactly like the demo? It's just, this guy is such a fucking retard, man.
It's easy to understand why people that love the Nintendo Switch 2, I can get it. Whereas people that are like head over heels for Xbox, to me, it's the one thing where I'm like, really? The Call of Duty brand? Freaking, that's your whole thing?
That's brutal, dude. That is brutal. 60% below last year. Damn. I mean, I knew it was bad when Call of Duty was the 4th best-selling game in the United States for the year. Like, that is unheard of. Like, Call of Duty at worst has been 2nd when a Rockstar game releases. But they were all the way down in 4th. So, yeah, that's really fucking bad, man. Jeez. Yeah. Dude, Bobby Kotick fleeced the fuck out of Microsoft, so big ups to Bobby. Thanks for my paycheck.
At this point, I feel like there's no Xbox fans left, and so because of it, there's just nobody to buy the games. I did see this last night, which is that Windows Central is one of the biggest Xbox fan websites in the world. They do a lot of PC stuff and Xbox stuff. They fired everybody. They fired every single person except for Jez Corden. Windows Central has laid off its entire full-time staff.
Dude, Dreamcast guys, like, fucking, you know, you could always tell when he has beef with somebody. because you know, he always has to bring him into something. Like, this has absolutely nothing to do with Microsoft, by the way. Windows Central is not owned by Microsoft or Windows. It is a independent journalism company, but you know, it is funny, bro. Dreamcast guy is petty over certain shit.
Except for Jez Corden.
It's like that whatever guy, Paris, the guy from Kinda Funny. He also does it with him.
And I saw Moore's Law is Dead actually dunking on this, which I thought was pretty surprising. For years, Xbox told their fans exclusives don't matter, hardware doesn't matter, and Game Pass is the future. Then their fans stopped caring about quality. They stopped buying games. They canceled their subs with that price at $30. What's left to talk about? And I feel like this is a good dunk on Windows Central and Jez Corden and all those people, but it's even better.
It's not a dunk on Windows Central. It's a dunk on Microsoft. That's not a dunk on Windows Central. He's just saying that they ran out of shit to talk about because there is nothing to talk about.
I feel like it's just a perfect question mark at the end of the sentence of why is Xbox still around? There is no shot. There's not a snowball's chance in hell that we're ever going to see a next-gen Xbox. I just truly, truly, truly do not believe it. Clip it and ship it. I'm recording this on January...
Yeah, I don't think it's going to come out either, especially if we're still dealing with a RAM shortage. I don't think it's happening.
28th, 2026. If we have a next-gen Xbox, throw this in my face, because truly at this point, even if it does come out, no one's going to actually have it. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. Does this seem as crazy to you as it does to me? Because boy howdy, does this seem like a bloodbath inside of a bloodbath. This is the Eclipse from Berserk. Thanks so much for watching. If you could, please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. I just got my final thing done on my teeth. Now my teeth are fully bolted to my jaw. They can't move or anything. I can't take them out now. It takes a lot of... I have like a tool now that I have to take my teeth out. They're like literally bolted into my jaw. But I am able to take them out. I just have to have this thing that almost looks like a road tool. It goes... Psh, psh. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can...
Now he has to get the bottom ones done, too. So he gets to begin the process all over again. Let's see. So next up we had... Is this... Okay, no, it's not on PlayStation, so it should be fine. Yeah, this Crimson Desert game, I'll believe it when I see it. Like, it looks really good so far, but I want to see what the actual real final release looks like, because this shit does actually look pretty promising, but we've been there before.
Hello everyone, welcome to the first Crimson Desert Features overview video. In this series, we'll be sharing information about several gameplay features and providing a look into what you can expect when you step into the world of Crimson Desert. Today, we'll cover our main protagonist Cliff and his story, as well as the open world where your journey will take place. This is the continent of Pywell, a seamless open world filled with natural beauty. Here you'll find both vast wilderness stretching as far as the eye can see, and bustling cities inhabited by residents from all walks of life. As you explore, you may also come across ancient ruins and more just waiting to be discovered. But for all its beauty, danger lurks in all corners. Rival factions clash in deadly conflicts. Hostile forces roam the lands. And high above, in the realm known as the Abyss, a growing mystical imbalance threatens to push the world toward chaos.
Yeah, I mean, it looks good so far, but again, will it actually live up to it?
Here, take these wings. It's time to return.
You will play as Cliff, a formidable warrior of the Greymanes, a faction hailing from the region of Payloon. Renowned for their commitment to peace, the Greymanes have long fought for their homeland's unity and protected the innocent. To Cliff, his fellow Greymanes are family in all but name, and he has fought with them side by side, determined to preserve unity.
Wait, it's not a multi-ethnic group? Oh my god.
Lands.
Rest well.
No way.
But we first join Cliff in the days after that peace is shattered.
Jian has fallen. And with the great leader's death, our land, Peilun, once unified, has been plunged into chaos. And now, a bloody battle unfolds between the Greymanes, who fight to uphold his will, and the Black Bear forces that seek to set it aflame.
Your journey begins with reuniting the surviving Greymanes to rebuild the faction and reclaim your homeland. But as you venture farther, the clearer it will become that the fate of more than just the
It
Greymanes
actually looks
is
like
in
a
your hands.
fantasy setting.
Forces of greed and malice wreak havoc across the continent, while a far greater threat emerges. The gazes of dark forces are fixed on the Abyss, a mysterious realm that holds power beyond imagination. And in doing so, drives the balance of this unknown world and the continent below ever deeper into chaos. Fragments of the Abyss are falling to the lands below and lie scattered across Pywell. Defeating those that seek to use these remnants and restoring the Abyss's broken balance will be an important part of your journey.
The Abyss owns what the world itself will contain, which is why they plot to open the gate.
What's behind it?
Pure power, raw and untamed.
The moment it is claimed by a single hand, ruin is sure to follow.
If we fail to do so, countless lives will be lost. We can't do this alone. Ira, gather all of the Greymanes.
Consider it done.
Get focused! They're all fucking dead!
Witcher vibes? I wouldn't even say that.
The story of Crimson Desert centers on Cliff.
It reminds me more of like Norse mythology, but maybe Witcher. I don't know.
How's the situation?
But as his tale unfolds, 2 new playable characters will come to join your journey. As these characters become available, you will be able to freely explore Pywell and undertake many quests outside the main story with them. Each character has their own combat style, as well as unique skills and weapons, allowing you to experience the world and its battles in different ways.
Yeah, like the combat in this game looks sick as fuck.
Pywell is made up of 5 regions, each holding stories to be told and discoveries waiting to be found.
Look how there's no fog, bro. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice when you just don't have a dense layer of fog over everything? It's amazing how good a game can look when you just don't have fucking fog everywhere, blocking the view. Wait, there's no fog in the desert. What the hell?
The main questline follows Cliff's journey through the central story, but questing in Pywell goes far beyond following a single path. The continent is full of other tales, interesting encounters, and hidden challenges that all shape your adventure, and you're free to take them on in any order you choose. Many of Pywell's quests revolve around the factions, houses, and organizations of Pywell. Some of these quests are grand, with large-scale objectives like reclaiming fortresses and taking on formidable foes.
Do you know how to drive a wagon? Would you take the reins and get me to the trading post?
While others are quieter, requiring you to help residents with everyday tasks.
Oh god. Red Dead Redemption 2 quests.
From the outset, some factions will be friendly and may give you missions.
The Bleed Bandits are raising an army of their own. And worse still, they've stolen the family spear manual. My son Graham went to reclaim it, but he's gone silent. With the rest of my men serving
let's see. Beef Extreme with the 2 Kingmakers looks cooler. This looks like Chivalry. I would not say this looks like Chivalry. But Kingmaker's the game where you ride around and like shoot the knights and stuff, right? With the gun, I think. If I'm not mistaken. I think I have it on my wish list. And Beef Extreme also with the 2. I retract my Chivalries. Okay, yeah, I was about to say it. This did not look anything like Chivalry.
I find myself in need of your aid.
Others, however, are hostile forces who are residing in or occupying the area. Roothold, originally under the jurisdiction of House Celeste, is currently blockaded, under siege by the invading forces of Gwen Kraber. The area will be liberated once Gwen Kraber and Kraber's soldiers are defeated.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to show off that, like, flying combat and shit in this, because when they first showed this game off, bro, like, you could do some crazy shit. I don't know. I haven't seen anything like that like in that original showcase.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Roothold is now back under the control of its rightful faction, House Celeste. Enemy forces have withdrawn, and the region will now be safe to travel. In other liberated locations, the homes of rightful residents may be restored.
Can I take him
Rewards
for
for faction
myself?
quests will be helpful in your character progression, from meeting new merchants to receiving equipment for your journey and gaining access to resources like lumber, stone, and other materials you'll need to rebuild the Greymane's home. In Pywell, exploration is more than travel. It's discovery.
All right, there we go.
Whether it's
Okay.
finding undiscovered points of interest,
Yeah, bro, they showed off like some crazy aerial combat and shit previously, so.
hidden treasures, or simply a vantage point to take in the view, there is much that will draw your curiosity to wander. With sights, secrets, and surprises along the way catching your attention and no strict path, you can pretty much go anywhere that captures your interest. A trusty steed provides reliable
Yeah, there
travel,
we go.
but Cliff himself can climb and even glide across distances.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Like, bro, if that's actually what it looks like when the game comes out, that shit's gonna be fire, bro. Like, the movement and the traversal looks amazing in this. It looks like what Forspoken was trying to go for.
Further into your journey, you'll also gain access to a missile-firing mech and a dragon that will allow you to soar high above the world. On your journey,
A missile-firing mech.
meet a wide variety of the continent's inhabitants as part of everyday life in Pywell. Amongst them, hostile factions and enemies each present their own threats, from well-trained soldiers and sorcerers to ferocious beasts and machines that will test your combat skills and adaptability. And for those seeking a different kind of challenge,
That's what I mean, bro. It looks a little too good to be true. So, you know, I will happily, you know, eat my words if it turns out to be that good, but I have very, 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 you know, strong hesitations about being too excited for this. Because it looks a little bit too good.
Pywell holds many mysteries. From ancient mechanisms hidden in forgotten ruins to enigmatic puzzles, each rewarding keen observation and problem solving. Now, let's go over just some of the things you can discover out in the world.
Like,
The
this shit
Abyss is a
looks
mysterious
fire, man.
realm brimming with secrets and untold power. Its influence stretches far beyond its own borders,
Wow.
spilling into the lands of Pywell.
No fog.
Fragments have fallen to the world below and lie scattered across the continent. And discovering these remnants will be an important part of your journey. You'll come across artifacts, powerful items necessary to unlock
This is
and upgrade your
PC.
skills. Artifacts can be earned through quests and combat, while others lie in more hidden corners of the world, waiting for those willing to stray from the beaten path. Traces of the Abyss you discover will open up fast travel locations, making it easier to revisit and explore the areas of Pywell you've discovered. In time, your search will inevitably take you to the Abyss itself. Venturing into its mysterious realms will put your wits to the test as you uncover its secrets and restore the Abyss's broken balance. Across Pywell lie valuable equipment and items, some tucked away in hidden corners, others guarded fiercely within enemy camps, forts, and strongholds. Many of the items you uncover may offer powerful and helpful advantages in combat and exploration.
Yeah, this shit looks
Even
good,
the smaller
though.
items you collect along the way can prove unexpectedly useful, benefiting those who search every path and face every challenge. The world of Pywell is rich with knowledge waiting to be uncovered, from knowledge about its inhabitants and wildlife to skills, items, and more. This information can be acquired in many ways, by interacting with characters and objects, exploring new areas, and even observing from afar. The knowledge you gather may provide clues to completing quests, open paths to acquiring new skills, or offer helpful guidance. That's all for today's look at the story and world of Crimson Desert. In the future, we'll be highlighting combat, progression, and life in Pywell, so stay tuned. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you again.
Mac App Store. Interesting. Bro, do you think it's gonna come to the Switch too? But yeah, honestly, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good.
You're fucking poor.
Yeah, it's the Black Desert devs. But if it turns out to be this good, I will happily enjoy the game. But the skeptic in me just has me hesitating. Alright, we'll see what this is.
I'm normally very sympathetic to the pleas of modders who are unfairly treated when companies DMCA them for no good reason, but this is one of those scenarios where I'm like, yeah, the modder completely screwed up here, and their inability to admit the wrongdoing and just adhere to basic guidelines, that...
Let's see, Beef Extreme with the 2, look up Knight's Path, it looks interesting. Okay. I'll add it to the list. And let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2, watch Dawnwalker trailer. Oh, the Final Fantasy. Or is it something else? Isn't that the name of a Final Fantasy? No, it's something else. Okay. Now I'm thinking of, is it Dawn Trail? I don't know. One of the Final Fantasy 14 expansions has the word Dawn in it. David with the 2, when Asians honor European civilization. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. The Asian devs care more about Western history and heritage than we do. It's fucking pitiful. We'd rather have globo homo multi-ethnic slop than actually, you know, create an authentic and immersive experience. Musashi with the 5, this looks completely discombobulated, anachronic, and the story feels like it will make zero fucking sense. Going to a Lord of the Rings and then devolves into stupidity. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, if it's just fantasy slop that has fun gameplay, I don't really care too much about the story, but we'll have to see. I think it's one of those cases where this might be one of those games that's just completely fucking different than what they showed off, but I don't know.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
It
nigga.
definitely
All right.
raises red flags for me.
all paves the road to a situation where the modder was kind of asking for this situation. I'm referring to everything going on right now with Luke Ross, who is a modder who kind of specializes in implementing VR features in games that don't normally support them. Back in 2022, we got this Verge article where it stated that this modder was making roughly $20,000 a month, bringing the biggest games to VR. Money earned through this individual's Patreon page, which looks something like this. But scrolling down, you'll find that now, if you look at his About section of his Patreon page, you'll find the following message. Beware, due to DMCA notices received from CD Projekt and 505 Games, I'm forced to temporarily pause the Patreon page. You can still subscribe if you want to support me, but be advised that for the moment, there'll be no benefits available, no access to the 40+ mods or detailed information about my VR conversions until the legal situation clears out. Again, normally I'm fully against companies moving against modders when they're making their content for free. But where the situation with Luke Ross differs is that he was profiting from his mods, and the payment aspect wasn't optional. Luke Ross
we can't do that.
Forced people to subscribe to his Patreon for them to gain access to his VR mods, which
you're making money off of other people's products. Not good. This is why Nintendo is able to strike down, ROM sites because they monetize them.
Effectively means that his mods were completely paywalled, and in turn, he was directly profiting from essentially someone else's IP. Now, Luke Ross had the following to say on January 20th, 2026, in response to this DMCA that was received. Quote, CD Projekt decided that they would follow in Take-Two Interactive Software steps and issue a DMCA notice against me for the removal of the Cyberpunk 2077 VR mod. Now, I would say that's a mischaracterization of events because Take-Two Interactive takes down even mods that are available for free, where CD Projekt does allow and encourage modders to go ham as long as they're not charging for those mods, and that's the rule that Luke Ross broke. He continues, and amounts to the same ironclad horrible logic, every little action that a company takes is in the name of money, but everything that modders do must be absolutely for free. They stretch the concept of derivative work until it's paper thin, as though a system that allows visualizing 40+ games in fully immersive 3D VR was somehow built making use of their intellectual property, and as usual, they give absolutely zero fucks about how playing their game in VR made people happy, and they cannot just be grateful about the extra copies of the title they sold because of that, without ever having to pour money into producing an official conversion. Am I a little bitter about all this? Yeah, you bet I am, especially in the same week when Meta pulls the plug on 3 major VR studios, especially after 4 years during which I, together with other modders, spent so much time keeping our mods alive in spite of CDPR's constant breaking updates, especially when they never even knew or cared during all this time that the VR conversion was there, and are only knee-jerk reacting now because somebody reported to them that it existed and was not free. Basically, he's saying that CD Projekt is very greedy for this, for not allowing modders to profit off of their mods, and saying that his mods are not CD Projekt's intellectual property because it's its own software that has a framework that allows VR to work on all the games that he makes this framework compatible with. But the thing is, to utilize this VR mod, you still need the original games that they run on.
Yeah, it's illegal to paywall mods behind a Patreon or whatever. So, yep, this dude's a fucking retard.
Turn those games into VR compatible. And the reason your mod is popular is because it takes an existing...
Hopefully he sues them, loses his fucking ass when it comes to, you know, having to pay lawyers, because they'll suck you dry of every fucking dollar they can get, even if they think you're gonna lose. So, yeah, this guy will most likely sue, lose all of his money, and, you know, GG unlucky.
This game that belongs to somebody else or to another entity and converts that into something that can be played with VR. Any modder could say the same thing. They could say the unique code I wrote for this mod, for this game, does not belong to the company that created this game, but the mod itself derives from the original work and can only function with the original work that doesn't belong to the modder. And so there's always strict rules on the part of just about every video game that encourages mods that basically says you can modify the game all you want as long as you're not charging for them, as long as you're not fully paywalling them. Optional donations is one thing, but mandatory payment to obtain mods, that's always been a big no-no. Like, if you want to charge for your mods, you have to get direct permission from the company that made the game you are modding. Otherwise, your mods have to be put out there for free because you're not creating something entirely unique from scratch. You're building off of someone else's work, and if you sell that stuff, then that gets...
Yeah, like, you can have a donation page or, you know, a tip, you know, link, or even a Patreon if you just want to support the person. But you cannot put the mods behind a paywall. They have to be available for everyone, but you yourself can, you know, collect contributions of sorts.
To murky waters. Luke Ross did eventually get a response from CD Projekt Red, specifically the VP of Business Development, who had the following response to give, and I think it's pretty reasonable what they said. Quote, I'd like to briefly address the discussion around the Cyberpunk VR mod created by Luke Ross. We have indeed issued a DMCA strike, as it was available as a paid mod, only accessible to Patreon subscribers. It wasn't an optional donation, it was a requirement for customers to pay in order to obtain this mod that has been built to work with a game that is not theirs. This directly violates our fan content guidelines. We never allow monetization of our IP without our direct permission and or an agreement in place. We were in touch with Luke last week and informed him that he needs to make it free for everyone with optional donations or remove it. We are big fans of mods to our games. Some of the work out there has been nothing short of amazing, including Luke's mod for Cyberpunk 2077. We'd be happy to see it return as a free release. However, making a profit from our IP in any form always requires permission from CD Projekt Red, which is a reasonable ask. The spirit of modding has always been the community coming together in order to make a game better, or, you know, overhaul a game or make it work differently in certain aspects, and have this communal aspect drive the longevity of a beloved game. And all that can only really happen when that content is available for free. Now, the spirit of modding is one thing, but legally speaking, it's just precarious when you start making work that is derivative of something that exists and then start selling that, and you're directly using someone else's IP and their brand and their name and their work in order to benefit from something that is, sure, like an addition on top of what foundation already exists, but that foundation is the core of why that mod is possible in the first place. So once you start profiting off of that, yeah, it's going to make the developers of the original work feel kind of like, hey, that feels a little like you're kind of taking advantage of our work. That feels like you're taking our product and doing business with it. Not only is there a general sentiment that paid mods shouldn't really be a thing that becomes widely normalized, but there's also the sentiment of like, yeah, companies and development studios and creators have a right to say that if you want to take my work and then do derivative things on top of it, just make sure it's free and don't profit off of like my IP, the thing that I built. Not long after Jen Rosner's statement here from CD Projekt Red, Luke Ross responded with the following. Thank you, Jen. I'm sorry, but I don't believe you're within your rights in demanding that my software needs to be free. Luke Ross insists here that it is not derivative work or fan content. It supports a large number of games which were built upon different engines, and it contains absolutely zero code or assets from your IP. But again, to actually run this mod and make it functional with Cyberpunk 2077, you need the video game Cyberpunk 2077. That's still the foundation of why the mod works in the first place. This continues saying that it infringes your IP rights is equivalent to maintaining, for example, that Rivetuner violates game publishers' copyrights because it intercepts the images the game is drawing on screen and it processes them in order to overlay its statistics. But as the community noted through this community comment, quote, Rivetuner is freeware and offers universal support to games with rarely any need to patch the software for support, nor does it target any game IP. Rivetuner doesn't need to be made compatible with a specific game. It's a software that just works universally. It's not tied to any one game or IP. So it's not technically a mod, it's a utility software. And even if it were a mod, the fact that it's free means that it has a lot more like leeway to be able to be attached to specific IPs because it wouldn't be directly profiting off of those IPs. And yeah, people are not sympathetic to Luke Ross in this particular scenario. In the responses, you'll find people saying things like, this makes no sense. What you're making are modifications to company-owned IPs. Your entire argument here is hinging on, well, technically, it's not a mod. If I really stretch out the definition, your Patreon and mod would literally not exist if it was just some software. 100% true. Just because your mod was built to support multiple games does not make it universal. The mod still only supports specific games because you tailored your software to work with the foundational aspect of those specific games. Somebody else right here posted, imagine how wrong you must be.
Even at 2x speed, yep, it is dry.
For people to be siding with a large corporation sending a takedown notice to a mod. And that's because CD Projekt has always been very reasonable when it comes to dealing with modders and giving them free reign over mods. The one big stipulation is don't profit off of it unless we give you express permission. And again, that's just always been a thing since the modding scene got big. That's just one thing that companies ask when they allow for modders to do the thing. And not to mention, there's just a general sentiment in the gaming community that paid mods suck, or as this individual puts it, paid mods are cancer. You're no better than techno-pair to me, to be honest. Donations are fine. Locking mods behind paywalls is stupid. I don't work for free. Well, don't do it then. Yeah, plenty of other modders do work for free and put the option out there for optional donations. But, you know, at the end of the day, they do it out of sheer passion. And that's kind of what the modding scene is ultimately about. It's not about profiting off of an existing game. And if you want to make money off of your skills, then like apply for game development jobs or make your own game or show off what you got without having to utilize someone else's video game to make your software and then have to sell that software. And I mean, the fact that Luke Ross here only has 400 some likes, but way more replies here, essentially getting ratioed by the community, really highlights that people are not on board with what Luke Ross is doing here. He tried to respond again by saying that, with all that said, I'm all for finding a win-win solution that makes it possible for your fans to keep enjoying Night City from the inside in VR, but at the same time without causing harm to our respective interests. I said that in 2022 when we contacted you with a proposal of making the mod official, or at least sanctioned by your company, and I said the same last week when we spoke, almost 4 years later. I think the current state of affairs is not the best way to resolve this misunderstanding, but the win-win scenario that Luke Ross is proposing is, as long as I get to profit directly off of your game through my mod, then everyone wins, without causing harm to our respective interests, says Luke Ross. But CD Projekt doesn't need to be concerned with your ability to profit off of a mod that utilizes CD Projekt's game. Luke Ross acts as if CD Projekt not accepting his proposal of let's work something out where I can profit is somehow like a really shitty move on the part of CD Projekt, when that's just the standard. Once again, Luke Ross gets ratio here, only 77 likes compared to 120 responses, with top comments saying things like, you make $20,000 a month on mods, more than most game developers earn. You should be grateful they're not taking you to court for damages. They're giving you a literal chance to republish the mod with optional donations. That's the thing, CD Projekt is actually being very generous and kind to Luke Ross under the circumstances, giving Luke Ross the chance to release his mod as long as it meets certain guidelines, like don't directly profit, don't fully paywall your mod, make the ability to pay for the mod optional, make it donations, optional donations, and then you're free to go. Like, it's just a couple steps. And Luke Ross is still being persistent about his way being the right way, which is I get to directly profit off of my mod, a mod that only works with those specific games that this software supports as a foundation. But Luke Ross seemingly refuses to budge because in a statement to IGN that was relayed on January 21st, 2026, Luke Ross only doubled down on his stance, saying that I do not rule out releasing the mod free for everyone, but it would take time because my software supports 40+ games and various completely different engines, which makes creating a version that specifically supports only Cyberpunk 2077 a non-trivial task. And then there's the part that gets me when he says, also the people who have voluntarily given their money to me in order to support my development efforts for the framework might not be happy about seeing the mod being given away all of a sudden to everyone just because I've been bullied into it. Like, yes, they voluntarily paid for the mod, but the payment itself wasn't really voluntary because the mod was paywall. The payment had to happen for the mod to be downloaded. If you had provided a free option with optional donations, then you could fully say that the...
I think we get the gist. We get the gist. There we go. I can only take so much YONG, bro. Just reading tweets and repeating the same shit. Dude, look. There's zero texture on that. Yeah, so this is definitely a Chivalry clone. Yeah, this is definitely more like Chivalry than the other game. What was the point of showing the snail? Is that like a reference to something? I have no clue. Alright, let's see. So the other game... Oh my god. Why is it age restricted? Do people just not know how to upload fucking trailers anymore? Maybe this one's not.
Peggy 18.
Go. Thank you, Bandai Europe, for not fucking age restricting your video. Uh-oh, from the creator of... Get ready, guys. You know. Yeah. That's not a good sign, but maybe it'll be different. Yeah, you have to temper your expectations the second they start saying from the creator of X, or the director of X, or the whatever of X. It's like, okay, but why are you not working there anymore?
Must be here somewhere. It's all right.
Lunka! Don't hurt her!
You gave us quite the chase, young.
Please, sir. She's just a child!
Ah, Roderick, remind me. Did I make an exception for children?
No, sire.
No. That would have been foolish.
Destroy the child.
Would it not?
They spread the plague just as well as adults.
And there's only one way to stamp out this sickness.
No!
Not just a runner, but a fighter, too. Had we met under a different moon, things might have ended
The Huns.
Lunka!
Lunka. That's an ugly name.
My sister. She needs help. Fast. Please, let us pass through. I beg of you. Please. Please.
He's using the Jew magic.
I don't know. How?
I am life. I am death. I am everything in between. I have been watching your little valley. Pestilence, famine, killing. Blood spilled carelessly, like water. Things will be different now. For all of you.
They had to put the Witcher musical note in there. What the fuck? Yeah, the vampires are the heckin' good guys. We'll see. I don't know, it doesn't look terrible, but it's just a CGI cutscene, so... Then they have a 20-minute gameplay overview. We'll see. We'll watch some of it. Speed it up like the other one.
Hello, my name is Daniel Europe. The game is currently in pre-beta stage, and what...
Dude, that is the exact same castle from that Knight's Path game. That's crazy.
we are going to show you is
I wonder if that's like a canned asset or something you can buy.
just a part of one of the mid-game quests. It's a really cool story involving legendary swords and a haunted almshouse, but today we'll focus on showcasing our gameplay systems. We're starting on the outskirts of Svatro, the game's largest city and the capital of Vale Sangora. From here, we could head anywhere the eye can see, explore ancient ruins or sabotage vampire blood transports. But it's not just about where or when you go. It's also about how you approach the main quest and shape the story, making each playthrough uniquely your own. For now, we're following the road. Cohen is on his way to the city's cathedral, chasing leads about a powerful weapon set
Cohen?
Bruh.
To be hidden in its crypts. But first, we'll have to deal with some bandits who camped out.
How is that actually spelled?
Traveling through Vale Sangora is never boring. The world is dense with quests, random encounters, and locations steep in lore. This will be a great opportunity to show you our combat system. Our goal was to make the player feel like a real swordmaster who closely observes his enemies. We'll begin this fight by using Acrid Dust to stun one of the enemies. Now, when you attack, you choose one of 4 directions, up, down, left, or right, in order to hit the opponent where he's unable to parry. And similarly, when defending, you have to take note of the enemy's intent and the direction of the attack. On the left side of the screen, just above Cohen's health, you have activation charges that will be filled in with each successful attack, block, and parry. Once they are full, you can use one of the...
Remember, I have the sped up, so it's a lot slower than it looks.
...abilities which allow you to take a more tactical approach to fighting. We started the fight by throwing some Acrid Dust, and now let's cast Burning Blood. It's a hex which boils the enemy's blood and burns their skin, dealing physical damage over time. Alright, time to finish this fight. Let's use the final activation charge to cast the archery attack, which actually decapitated the last opponent. Our hero quickly dispatched the bandits, so let's loot a few items they've left behind and open the inventory. First of all, let's replenish our health by eating something, and then take a closer look at this cool-looking weapon we just picked up.
Wait, isn't he a vampire? How would he regain energy from eating?
Ah, it has better stats than our current weapon, so let's equip it right now.
Wouldn't you feed from the corpses that you just killed?
We've also leveled up, so let's use this opportunity to spend the newly acquired skill point in one of Cohen's skill trees. The skills in the Blood of Dawnwalker are divided into 3 trees, one for human, one for vampire, and one shared between the 2. We also have an active abilities panel. We can use it to unlock additional abilities to use during combat. Note that during the day, the health bar is not regenerating. You need to find consumables like the one we've just eaten. The hexes we've just used also consume some of Cohen's health. Be aware of that. The way our magic system works, there's always a price to pay for manipulating reality. But we can make it sting a bit less. Let's level up the Frugal Witchcraft skill, so next time we'll cast a hex, it'll consume fewer of Cohen's health points. Now that we've wrapped up the encounter with the bandits, we can be on our way to get inside the city. Right now, Cohen hasn't done enough to ruffle the Vampire Lord's feathers, so the gods will just wave us through. But the more damage you cause, the more suspicious and aggressive they'll become. So when you play the game yourself, you'll have to decide whether you want to challenge the vampires openly, or lay low until you're ready to strike.
Okay, so you actually kill the vampires, that's good.
Surprise them.
It's even bigger than I remembered. And it's grander than before. They're putting in new stained glass. The Kenyans doesn't deny the old finish. Out of my face.
This is the rich district of the city, Silberkreis. There's also Altenmarkt, Neustadt, and the Middens. Each of the boroughs has its own feel and character.
Get your stinking ass out of here. I was just passing through. I swear. I got tired. I sat down and started begging.
Looming high over the city is Brensis's castle, Greifberg. He took it over when he slaughtered the human ruler of the valley, Skender, as shown in the trailer we shared with you earlier, in January this year. In order to complete the main quest and save your family, you'll have to storm the castle, alone or with help of friendly NPCs. We could do it right now if we wanted, but it would be super challenging.
No more drink for you, my friend. Go home.
Oh, let me. I just want to. Oh, let me in.
You made a mess, and it's not that kind of inn.
Let's check the map. The cathedral is really close. There's plenty of other places to see and things to do here. A couple of inns, a medic, a blacksmith, an armorer, and other merchants. You can see that not only the vampires came out of the shadows. This creature on the right is called an Uriash. Look around, especially at night, and you'll learn humans have lots to fear, not just the vampires. And here we can see guards pounding on some poor guy's doors.
What is it about? Who told you this nonsense?
Why is he walking so slow?
It's just one of many different community scenes we're implementing in the game. Watch them closely when you play, as they might point you to new quests and hidden treasures, or signal changes in the game's world.
Skin, I humbly beg of thee. I humbly...
Ouch!
I don't want to say it, Mum. It's a prayer. It's what we have to say. Go on. I humbly beg of thee, protect me.
Okay, we are at the cathedral gates. Again, since Cohen isn't yet wanted by the vampire regime, and it's daytime, we can simply walk inside.
Why would it matter? Vampires shouldn't be able to go in the church anyway.
The baptism of a newborn is a solemn moment, doubly so. A new life joins our flock, bringing happiness to its parents and to the congregation. Natus ex sanguine est, alitur sanguine, et in sanguine morietur. Ego te baptizo in nomine Dei. Amen. Don't I know you from somewhere, young man? Laslia, maybe?
I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken.
Am I? Perhaps. Perhaps. My memory isn't what it used to be. Come with me. I'll take your confession.
Thank you, but I have no need for confession.
Ah, so you deem your conscience clear?
I wouldn't go that far. But I'm sure you're a busy man, Father. So while I appreciate the offer, I feel that my soul shouldn't be your priority.
I won't press the matter. You are quite correct. I have many other duties to attend to. But please remember that in order to be saved, we all need to repent. Myself included. I hope we can speak again soon. Good day to you, Cohen.
What we saw right here was just one of many cutscenes we recorded for the game, which smoothly transitioned into a dialogue scene. We use cutscenes to highlight key scenes or showcase interesting bits of lore. Like this blood baptism. Creepy, isn't it? The core feature of the Blood of Dawnwalker is the dual gameplay loop. Remember, Cohen may be a human during the day, but he turns into a vampire at night, and has a different set of skills at his disposal. And this is just one variable that affects our quests. Depending on when you tackle a particular quest, what choices you've made earlier, whom you befriended, or whom you've angered, your gameplay and story experience will be very, very different. So each quest is a complex structure with multiple possible paths leading to the end goal. We maximize players' freedom and agency, offering you a narrative sandbox to play in. I wonder what secrets may be concealed up there, just beyond Cohen's reach. And how do we get there? It's impossible to do during the day, but come night, it's an entirely different story. Let us explain what we mean by taking our current quest as an example. During the day, we got inside the cathedral without any problems, since it's open for all to see and Cohen doesn't yet stand out from the crowd. The scaffolds, though, are outside of his reach. But climbing them won't be a problem for the vampire, who has many more exploration abilities at his disposal. Bear in mind, Cohen has not completed the quest yet. What's more, there are still a few clues to be found in order.
It's not, there's no H, so maybe, here, I'll look it up, but yeah, the last name is definitely sus.
To solve this story. It's worth mentioning that narrative sandbox also means that we may completely abandon this quest and follow a different path to defeat Brensis. For today, we're focusing on the gameplay part, so let's see how we could tackle this particular quest during the night. We're starting right after dusk, as a vampire, on the rooftops of Svartron, right?
Yeah, so, yeah, COEN is a Jewish name, okay.
Now we have 22 days left to complete this goal. This counter is always displayed and you will be warned each time it's pushed forward. So you have to be aware of the time, and it's more of a resource you'll be spending than a racing clock. As a vampire, you'll see and experience the world from a different perspective. You can travel quickly and easily access places beyond the reach of regular humans. Let us show you what we mean.
It's also technically Dutch, but I don't think this takes place in the Netherlands, but...
A unique vampiric ability, allowing Cohen to jump to almost any place within his reach. Now, let's take a good look around using the focus mode. This ability highlights objects of interest and loot. And there's something right here. This time it's...
The thing I don't really like is this. The time limit shit. So I wonder how restrictive that actually is. Because it reminds me a lot of the Persona time system, which I'm not a fan of. So I saw in the dialogue with the priest, like, doing certain things eats up your time meter.
Just some items to grab, but on other occasions, who knows, you might come across a hidden quest. Looks like our health is quite low. This is because, as a vampire, your health bar also represents your hunger level, and you start each night thirsting for blood. Remember, you have to quench this appetite in order to make full use of your vampire abilities, and rein in your monstrous nature around NPCs. Otherwise, you may end up draining someone important, which may lead to unpredictable consequences. We'd better feed them. Maybe on someone who is standing all alone. Like this drunkard. Let's grab him, and use Voracious Bite ability. Unless you lose control due to hunger, you get to decide how much blood to drink. You can drain just a bit and knock your victim unconscious, or go all the way and kill them. And if you're adamant you don't want to hurt innocent humans, you can drink from animals and some other creatures.
The face is
Finally,
funny.
we are at the cathedral, but it seems to be closed for the night, and the entrance gate is well guarded. Let's find another way in. Shadow Step is not the only vampiric ability you're gonna learn during your playthrough. Cohen can also use Plane Shift to scale walls and even ceilings smoothly.
Just like
This
Spider-Man!
will allow us to explore every nook and cranny of the cathedral.
To blood.
Better be quiet. Is that Warrior Xante?
Better be quiet. Focus, M.
Better be quiet.
Better be quiet. Let me say it out loud how quiet I should be.
Is that Warrior Xante? What is she doing here? What is she doing? Is that a ritual for the blood gods?
Dude, it's literally the Focus M. Is that a ritual for the blood gods? What is she doing? Is that a ritual for the blood gods? I wonder if that's what she's doing. Oh my. Like, once you see that video, bro, like, it makes it impossible to escape the trope. Our audience is too fucking stupid to, like, actually interpret what's happening on screen for themselves. So we have to fucking explain everything. A mushroom? I should check that out.
They're covering up the old paintings. Why? One of the workers must have left it. Seems that the cathedral complex is quite big. A main building, cloisters in a courtyard.
Oh my
The entrance to the crypt at the end where
No!
I'm just standing around. Still.
This was a scene investigation, a mechanic we used to zoom in on and showcase key clues. This time we had a chance to learn more about the vampire's plans. Looks like they're keen to cover up the old frescoes, so that's something we could take a look at. This way we could learn more about the cathedral's past. Looks like we aren't alone here. Underneath us there's a group of blood guards, soldiers hooked up on vampire blood, which makes them stronger. And one of Brensis's vampire allies. It's Xanthi, the oldest vampire in Vale Sangora, and quite a powerful lady. Let's descend and check what's going on.
Don't think I don't see you skulking in the shadows. Come out! You're interfering with my task. Who are you?
It doesn't matter.
Very well. I don't have time for interruptions. Let us dispose of him. Quickly! You withstood it. Fascinating.
Cohen is using his claws to attack when in vampire form. Blood guards are dual-wielding opponents. Their attacks are pretty strong. Of course, even when fighting with claws, combat is still directional. Don't worry, Cohen can still use his sword as a vampire. Only after defeating all three of the blood guards, Xanthi deems Cohen worthy of a challenge, and she descends.
I'm gonna like this. It depends on how parry dependent it is. I mean, it doesn't look terrible, but the main concern I have is this persona time management system, and then also, how parry dependent it actually is.
To face him. She uses her blood control powers to cast a multitude of attacks, like her blood whips, that hit Cohen from left and right. Xanthi is protected by a powerful vampire ability. Once her stamina runs out, Cohen will have an opportunity to strike and deal some damage. But be careful, because Xanthi is quick to counterattack, and she will also try to restore her blood. Meanwhile, look at the indicator just below her health and stamina. It's a timer for the boiling blood skill that you've seen in the CGI trailer. So, if we don't hurry, the timer goes down to 0, and Cohen will eventually explode. And we're dead. Remember, we were only mid-game here, and Xanthi is one of the game's most punishing enemies. Defeating her right here and right now is very much possible.
There's a boss timer?
But it would be hellishly difficult. A fun challenge for hardcore players. Otherwise, we could load the game and explore the cathedral without drawing her attention. Or try to get to her while she's not surrounded by bodyguards. Xanthi, like all other vampire allies, has her own questline. Explore it, and you can learn more about her past, motivations, and maybe even try to reason with her. What you do is entirely up to you. Remember, our design principle is the narrative sandbox. There is no difference between main quests and side quests. There's just different stories that you weave together into your own unique.
This might be a Wii mod game with disable boss timers.
Adventure. But that's coming in 2026. For now, I'd like to thank you for joining me on this gameplay video presentation.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like it's completely shit. So, I don't know. My biggest thing is time management stuff I don't really like. I don't like being told you can only do X amount of stuff in the game. Or, you know, you fail, essentially. Bandai Namco is just the publisher, man. I'm pretty sure they published The Witcher 3, so... Bandai Namco just publishes shit. Like, they didn't actually develop Dark Souls, but they were the publisher for it. S and K Nostalgia with the 2. I want all Western games to fail. Oh my god, why would you say that? And Musashi with the 2. Cohen is human by day, Kid Diddler by night. Yeah, he's gonna suck them all dry. Pause. Jesus, man. Yeah. What did they mean by this? Yeah, I mean, it definitely has potential. It just depends. Definitely have seen worse, that's for sure. Bro, 20 insane RPGs. Let's see.
Crimson Desert is a story-driven action RPG from Pearl. A lot of people excited and nervous at the same time. The original Gothic is a classic, and a big part of why people still talk about it is how its combat worked. It was slow, awkward, and honestly kind of rough at first, but once it clicked, it turned into this tense back and forth where timing, positioning, and reading enemies really mattered. The remake is where things get spicy. The developers are reworking the combat to be more fluid and modern, and that's the main source of concern. People who've played the demo say enemy AI feels too passive, and that fights don't push back hard enough. There's also talk that the parry system is too simple now, which could flatten what used to be a pretty demanding combat loop. For longtime fans, that's a big deal. On the flip side, the devs are promising a much richer world overall. Areas that were empty before are being filled out with new dungeons, more lore, and better reactivity to player actions. The goal seems to be keeping the soul of...
I like the art style and stuff, but I don't know.
Gothic, while making the world feel more alive and less rough around the edges. The interest is clearly there. The game already has over 1 million wishlists on Steam, which is wild for a remake of a cult classic. If the team can balance modern design without sanding off what made Gothic special, this could end up being one of the more interesting releases heading into 2026. Lords of the Fallen 2 was officially revealed at Gamescom 2025, and it's aiming for a 2026 release. The 2023 Lords of the Fallen landed pretty well overall, and stood out as one of the stronger Souls-likes in recent years, even if the combat had a few rough edges that held it back a bit. CI Games seems very aware of that. With the sequel, they're taking what worked, fixing what didn't, and pushing everything further. This one is set 100 years after the first game, and continues from one of its endings, so it's not a soft reset, it's a straight follow-up. You can expect more weapons, more spells, and a wider mix of enemies, all built around a heavier, bloodier, and more aggressive feel. The goal isn't just more of the same, they're expanding systems across the board, from the Umbriel mechanic to world lore and the range of starting classes you can pick from. We actually talked with David Vagliolo, CI Games creative portfolio strategist at Gamescom last year, and based on that conversation, the team sounds very focused on refinement and scale. They want this sequel to feel bigger and more confident, without losing what made the first game click. There's still no exact release date locked in, but everything points to Lords of the Fallen 2 being a serious step up when it lands sometime in 2026.
If only it wasn't a Souls-like. I actually like the aesthetic of that game a lot, but I just really wish it wasn't Souls-like. And Musashi with the 2. Will Cohen scream when he oys his last bay? That might be a scenario. That vampire is not going to be afraid of silver, though, let me tell you.
Phantom Blade Zero is an upcoming action RPG from S-Game, set to release on September 9th, 2026 for PC and PlayStation
this game
5.
Looks decent.
This is the studio's...
Right, we already know about this one. Mortal Shell. Yeah, I heard mixed things about the first one of these.
Yeah, this one caught a lot of people off guard. The first Mortal Shell had a strong look. Developers seem very aware of that. The early footage leans hard into variety, more shells, more weapons, more enemy types, and a much nastier overall vibe. The combat shown so far looks faster, bloodier, and more flexible, with less of that clunky feel the original struggled with. Everything takes place in a grim, hostile fantasy world that looks just as oppressive as before, if not more. One of the bigger promises here is that Mortal Shell 2 is going open world. That's always a risky move for this genre, but the level design and world layout in the first game were already one of its stronger points. If cold symmetry can expand that idea without losing focus, this could work really well. There's still a lot we don't know. No firm release date yet, just a 2020.
Like, bro, why can't this just be a normal action game? I don't know.
26 window, but based on what's been shown, this feels like a sequel that's actually trying to fix the right things, instead of just doing more of the same. If you liked the mood of the first game but wanted better combat, this one's worth keeping an eye on. The Blood of Dawnwalker is a medieval fantasy RPG.
Okay, we just watched that. Fable! Next!
Solasta Crown of the Magister, the tabletop-style CRPG that came out in 2021 and quietly built a loyal fanbase. It never blew up the way Baldur's Gate 3 did, but a lot of CRPG fans stuck with it because it nailed tactical combat, gave players tons of choices, and stayed very close to actual Dungeons & Dragons rules. That's the lane Solasta 2 is still in, but it's clearly aiming higher this time. One of the big upgrades is the move to Unreal Engine 5, and yeah, it shows. The game looks way cleaner and more detailed than the first one ever did.
Looks globo homo as fuck. Next.
RPG coming to Nintendo Switch in 2026. It was shown during a Nintendo Direct on September 12th last year, and it marks the 18th main game in the Fire Emblem series. At its core, this is still very much Fire Emblem. Turn-based battles play out on grids, positioning matters, and every move feels deliberate. Alongside that, there are story-focused exploration sections that connect directly to what's happening in the plot, instead of feeling tacked on. A lot of people liked how tight and polished Fire Emblem Engage felt in combat, but plenty of fans also felt the story didn't hit as hard as Three Houses. From what we've seen so far, Fortune's Weave looks like it's trying to balance both sides better. The trailer gives off the sense that the team paid attention to that feedback and wants stronger characters and story moments without losing the sharp tactical side the series is known for. The structure looks familiar, but the cast and storyline are completely new, which should make it easier for new players to jump in, while still giving longtime fans something fresh to dig into. It's clearly built on what worked before, just with more focus on giving the story room to breathe. If you've been waiting for another Fire Emblem that feels confident in both its battles and its story, this one is shaping up to be worth watching when it lands sometime in 2026. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined is a full remake of Dragon Quest VII, Fragments of the Forgotten Past, from Square Enix. This is actually the second time the game's been remade, following the 3DS version from 2013, with the original launching on PlayStation back in 2000. For players who don't know the history, Dragon Quest VII was also the first entry in the series to release outside Japan after Dragon Quest IV. This isn't just the old game running cleaner on new hardware. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined is rebuilt with a new look inspired by miniature dioramas, with detailed character models that still stick closely to the classic designs. A lot of the systems have been adjusted to feel smoother too. Random encounters are gone, so you can see enemies and avoid them while exploring. Party members can use auto strategies, and combat moves faster, which helps a lot when dealing with weaker enemies. One of the bigger changes is how vocations work. Each character can use 2 vocations at once, opening up more ways to mix roles and skills. There are also brand new vocations planned for 2026, which gives returning players something new to mess with. That said, some areas from the original game have been cut to keep the story moving at a better pace. It's still a full game, just a tighter one. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined launches on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, Nintendo Switch 2, and Steam on February 5th of this year, and it's aimed at both longtime fans and players looking for a big, classic-style JRPG with modern touches. Fate Keeper is an upcoming first-person action RPG made by Paraglacial and published by THQ Nordic. It's set in a fantasy world built around old myths, broken kingdoms, and the idea that fate itself has gone off the rails. The story follows a warrior known as the Fate Keeper, someone tied to fixing a world where ancient powers are waking back up and long-buried magic is starting to warp everything around it. Ruins are active again, old forces are pushing back into the open, and the whole place feels like it's slowly falling apart. The big focus here is combat and how much freedom it gives you. Fights aren't just about swinging a sword or tossing a spell. You can use the space around you in smart ways, knock enemies off cliffs, slam them into traps, or mix magic with weapon hits to get big, messy results. It's very hands-on and physical, and every fight lets you experiment a bit. Exploration is a huge part of it too. The world is packed with hidden rooms, relics, and objects that react to your powers, so poking around actually pays off. A lot of the combat style takes clear inspiration from Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, with that same mix of brutal melee and clever spell use. Visually, Fate Keeper leans into a grounded fantasy look.
It looks like what Doom the Dark Ages wanted to be.
Think misty caves, ruined temples, and bright forests, all pushed by Unreal Engine lighting to give the world a heavy mood.
This shit
the
looks
game is
kinda
planned to hit
cool,
early
honestly.
access in 2026, starting on PC.
That was called Fate Keeper. Here, let's see if it has a Steam page. That one actually looks pretty good. I would buy that. To at least try it out. Fate Keeper. Here, I'll link it. There you go. Yeah, honestly, that looks pretty good. I'd probably check that out.
Showa American Story is a 2026 game from Netcom Games that's hard to compare to anything else. It's billed as a post-apocalyptic romance RPG mixed with alternate history and full-on period drama. And yeah, it's as strange as that sounds. The trailers don't hide it either. This thing is loud, weird, and very proud of it. The story centers on a girl who comes back from the dead in a room in America filled with zombies.
I remember this shit. Somebody sent the trailer for this a long time ago.
Monsters and a bunch of very colorful human survivors. The tone swings between emotional and completely unhinged, often in the same scene. The game openly leans into 80s pop culture with a heavy love for B-movie vibes and over-the-top style. It's flashy, dramatic, and clearly not trying to be subtle. Netcom Games describes it as a love letter to that era, and it shows in the music, visuals, and characters. Everything feels exaggerated on purpose. Right now, details on systems and mechanics are still pretty light, but based on what's been shown, this looks more about the ride than strict realism or tight rules. It was originally planned for late last year, but got pushed back, and there's still no exact release date. What we do know is that Showa American Story is locked in for 2026, and if you're into strange ideas and campy settings that don't take themselves too seriously, this one is very hard to ignore. Bloodstained: The Scarlet Engagement is a new entry in the Bloodstained series and a follow-up to the events around Bloodstained: Ritual of the Night.
Oh man, we have to now. We have to now.
Attack, backstep, jump, use a conjure shard, use directional shard, and manipulative shard. The fuck's a shard? I don't know. Blood red. Music's pretty loud. La 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 la. Happy Halloween to you. Bloodstained.
There we go.
What is this music? Oh my god. Holy shit. Alright.
Alright, yeah. The Bloodstained was mentioned, so I had to.
Ritual of the Night came out in 2019, and a lot of people saw it as a modern take on classic Castlevania. Side-scrolling action, big focus on exploration, and a ton of wandering through castles and strange labs while fighting demons and other ugly things. That core idea is still very much the backbone here. The Scarlet Engagement goes further back in time with a prequel story set in 16th century England. The main threat this time is a demon lord named Elias, and the game centers around stopping his grip on the land. One of the big promises is scale. The map is supposed to be much larger, and the world changes as time moves forward. There's a full day and night cycle, and light and darkness shift as the hours pass, which affects how areas behave and how you move through them. Another major change is the buddy system. Instead of sticking to one character, you're controlling two at once. Leo and Alex each have their own abilities, and you can swap between them on the fly to solve fights or get through tricky spots. It sounds like the game is built around using both characters together instead of treating one like backup. There's still no exact release date, but Bloodstained: The Scarlet Engagement is currently planned to land sometime in 2026.
This is one of the few games that's like, I think, from the creators of X, and it didn't turn out to be complete shit.
If Ritual of the Night clicked with you, this feels like a more ambitious swing at that same style. Monster
like Bloodstained, from my understanding, most people actually like.
Hunter Stories 3: Twisted Reflection is the next turn-based RPG set in the Monster Hunter universe. Unlike the main series, this one isn't about chasing monsters down with oversized weapons. This story's games focus on being a rider, forming bonds with monsters like Rathalos and Tigrex, and building a team instead of hunting them for parts. In Twisted Reflection, the setup leans even harder into that idea. You're part of a group of rangers whose job is to protect endangered monsters and help fix damaged environments. Instead of slaying creatures, you're searching for eggs. Those eggs hatch into monster partners, and once you've helped restore an area, monsters can be released back into the wild to rebuild the ecosystem. That loop is the core of how the world opens up and how you grow stronger. Combat sticks with the turn-based JRPG style the series is known for. Battles are more about planning and understanding monster behavior.
Yeah, I have both of the original two of these. I've never played them.
And raw reflexes. The tone is also very different from mainline Monster Hunter. It's lighter, more colorful, and focused on your relationship with the creatures rather than constant combat pressure. If Monster Hunter Wilds didn't fully land for you, or if you've just been spending your time back in Monster Hunter World, this is a very different lane for the series. Monster Hunter Stories 3: Twisted Reflection is scheduled to release on March 13th this year, and it's a solid pick.
Yeah, dude, the Japs love their eco-conservation shit, so that's a huge, like, cultural aspect of the Japs, is, environmental conservation and stuff. It's the reason why Japan's not a fucking open-air dumpster like the rest of Asia, because they actually, value their environment. So It's just kind of a cultural thing with the Japanese. It's not woke.
You want something familiar but calmer inside the Monster Hunter world. Code Vein 2 is the next entry in Bandai Namco's anime-style Souls-like. Code Vein 2...
Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, where do they want you to look, everybody? Holy fuck.
2 is the next entry in Bandai Namco's anime-style Souls-like series, and it's landing very soon. This one's out first on the calendar, with a full release on January 30th, and depending on the edition, you can get in early starting January 27th. That alone makes it an easy one to keep an eye on. The bigger deal, though, is that Code Vein 2 keeps doing that rare combo.
Yeah, I heard the reviews are pretty mixed on this one. It was like a 70 on Metacritic or something, so that's kind of low. I don't know how high the first one scored.
Of anime style with combat that actually holds up. A lot of anime games look cool but fall apart once the fighting starts. This series doesn't have that problem. Combat still has that tight Souls-like feel, but with faster movement and more flexibility. The blood code system is the big hook again, and it's still one of the coolest class systems out there. You're not locked into one role. You can swap builds on the fly, change how you fight, and adjust to different enemies without restarting your character. It makes experimenting feel natural instead of risky. They've also made tweaks to the blood code system compared to the first game. Some of those changes look promising, some raise questions, and it's one of those things we'll really need hands-on time with to see how it shakes out. But the core idea is still there, and it's still strong. If you like tough combat, stylish characters, and systems that let you play your way, Code Vein 2 is shaping up to be a solid start to the year. Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred is the second expansion for Diablo 4, and it pushes the story forward in a...
Not interested.
To award-winning Control, revealed at the Game Awards 2025 and set to launch in 2026 on PC.
Control is not an RPG.
PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X and S. The story takes place 7 years after the first game, and this time the focus moves away from Jesse Faden and over to her younger brother, Dylan. He wakes up from a long coma and quickly finds out the
Dude, Control is not an RPG. Next.
The Expanse: Osiris Reborn is a story-focused sci-fi action RPG clearly inspired by games like Mass Effect. You play as a Pinkwater security mercenary whose short break on the asteroid air...
Pinkwater? So they combined the Pinkertons and Blackwater in the most unoriginal, uninspired way. The Pinkwaters. Oh my god.
Gross goes bad fast and pulls them into a much bigger conspiracy. You'll create and customize your own captain, then build and lead a crew of specialists as things spiral outward. Big sci-fi RPGs like this aren't super common anymore, so this one already stands out. The team behind it is Owlcat Games, the studio that made the Pathfinder games and Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader. They know how to handle deep RPG systems and long, choice-driven stories, so expectations are pretty high. From what's been shown so far, combat looks like a third-person, cover-based shooter, very much in the Mass Effect lane. The Expanse universe isn't packed with wild alien species, but it makes up for that with grounded space politics, tension, and human conflict. There's still a lot we haven't seen yet, including a firm release date.
It makes up for no aliens with, you know, space politics. Dude, this is like Starfield. No aliens, but we got space politics, guys.
But the game is currently expected to launch sometime this year. For fans of sci-fi RPGs, this one is absolutely worth keeping an eye on.
What the hell happened here?
Dude, I heckin' love space politics.
Hey, buddy.
What the fuck?
Clockwork Revolution showed up again at the Xbox Game Showcase 2025 with a new gameplay trailer and a clear 2026 release window, plus a day one Game Pass launch. This is the first real look we've had in about 2 years, and yeah, at a glance, it might remind you of BioShock Infinite. They're leaning into what makes their game...
Dude, it's a shooter. That's not an RPG.
From Koei Tecmo and Team Ninja, and it builds directly on what made Nioh and Nioh 2 stand out in the first place. Those earlier games weren't perfect, but the combat was on another level, and honestly, it still sits at the top of the whole Souls-like space, even if Nioh kind of feels like its own thing at this point. So yeah, hearing that Team Ninja was going back to this series was exciting, especially when they surprise dropped a demo during the State of Play last June. If you've been following Team Ninja, you can really see how they've been tightening things up over time. Nioh, Nioh 2, Wolong Fallen Dynasty, Rise of the Ronin, each game tried new ideas even when everything didn't fully land. Nioh 2 is still the high point for a lot of people, but those later games clearly taught the team some useful lessons. Nioh 3 feels like them pulling all of that together. The biggest shift here is structure. Nioh 3 moves away from the old mission-based setup and goes with a full open world instead. You're riding around, clearing enemy camps, fighting bosses, and tackling objectives in a way that's closer to Rise of the Ronin than classic Nioh. It's a big change, and it already makes the game feel different. The other huge change is the Samurai and Shinobi system.
Rise of the Ronin was a good game.
Instead of just swapping stances or weapons, you switch between 2 full combat modes. Samurai mode is heavier, slower, and more defensive. Shinobi mode is fast, light, and built around movement. Each has its own gear and weapons, and you can swap between them instantly, which makes fights feel way more flexible. The full game launches February 5th, 2026 on PlayStation 5 and PC. So those are the most anticipated RPGs of 2026. Which games are you most excited for? Did we miss any that you think should be here?
All right,
I
awesome.
want to hear
Thanks,
your thoughts.
Digga.
So
All right.
drop a comment below and let's talk about it. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit that like button. It really helps us out. And if you want more gaming content like this, make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications so you never miss a video. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Let's see. So, Essingen nostalgia with the 2. Yeah, I have it. I can pull it up. I had to find it on Twitter. It's not on YouTube. My guess is because it gets age restricted.
Medic.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It doesn't even look like anything's wrong, to be completely honest.
Oh my god.
Probably just burned them.
Medic.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Alright, and then let's see. Oski Bosky with the 5, keep the original time. I think I did, didn't I? I don't remember. For the Bill Herb mute, I think so. And then Bill Herb with the 2, maybe not. Oops. Hold on, how much time was it? Maybe, I don't know. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. Oh yeah, dude, definitely. Here, I'll just do it just in case I forgot to. There. There we go. That's right, man. All of us are Charlie Kirk. Until he comes back as the Kirkinator with George Droid. Nesting in nostalgia with the 2. Notice how Japan doesn't have trash cans or Yeah, that is a weird thing with the Japanese. They don't have trash cans. You're expected to carry your trash around with you. That I don't really understand because, you know, I don't know. It's kind of a weird cultural difference. And let's see, Brittany D with the 5. I loved your newest video, lol. It didn't look fun like Concord. Yeah, Concord was actually better. I liked Concord better as a game versus High Guard, personally. I think Concord has it beat from a gameplay perspective and overall structure as well. But what a shame. Both will be gone soon, most likely. Marathon will be game of the year. Oh yeah, dude. I can't wait. I'm so heckin' excited. What time is it? 8:30? Alright, I probably should go ahead and hop off, guys. I gotta get ready for work. So, hopefully I'll Oops. I think OBS just disconnected. Brutal. But anyway, have a wonderful Friday, everybody. And a great start to your weekend. Yeah, even OBS is ready to quit. So, I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.